morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our fifth semi-final for the 2025 Future Anything National Final Series. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm your host for this morning. My name's Jared, and I'm a program manager here at Future Anything. Really super excited to be here with you today as we're going on an awesome journey over the next hour to hear from 5 different teams who are going to be sharing their passionate ideas, their innovative ideas to make the world a better place. They've come to us from 600 different applications for our finals competition. Our semi-finals are featuring the top 40 teams, and we're going to hear from 5 of those teams today. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land where we live, learn, and work today, and really pay my respects to the elders past, present, and future. When I look at this map, which shows all the First Nations language groups of Australia, I really think about the rich cultural diversity in our country and the really powerful legacy of creativity, innovation, and invention that our First Nations Australians have been doing on this land for a very, very long time. I'm joining you from Yagara and Turrbal country here on Meanjin, and I'd like to acknowledge the history and culture of the land where you're joining us from today as well. And talking about First Nations Australians as our first innovators, as part of this acknowledgement, I'd like to bring forth this image of a fascinating invention from First Nations Australia. I want you to have a look and take a little moment to have a guess what problem you think this invention might have solved. If you know a little bit about your First Nations innovations, you might know this as an eel trap. Really awesome device, solving the problem of catching eels for food. If you live near a massive or huge lake or river system, it can be pretty hard to fish for eels and catch them. Lots of places for them to get away from you. It's also hard to find them. So what this eel trap does is essentially you make a man-made lake next to the river system where you live or next to the lake where you live. You place this as the entrance to the man-made lake you've created, and eels will get curious. They'll swim through, and those small eels will make it right through to the end into your pond. They'll grow bigger in that pond, and suddenly they're in a much smaller area, much easier to catch and much easier to eat. Really genius First Nations invention. And as we're seeing young people pitch their powerful ideas today, we're coming back to that legacy of 60,000 plus years of innovation in our country. We'd really appreciate you joining today. As part of our Future Anything community, getting behind young people in this semi-final process. And we'd love for you to post on socials, the Facebook, the Instagram, the LinkedIn, your story of watching the finals day, what you think, what ideas you're loving, what things are inspiring you. Let's get all those posts happening. We'd absolutely love to see it. So what precisely are we going to witness today? Well, the finals are our culmination of our Activate program, which is our flagship program here at Future Anything, where 9,000 young people from 90 plus schools around Australia and New Zealand have tackled a version of this mission in class. As an entrepreneur, pitch an innovative idea that makes the world a better place. So each of our teams will be kind of providing their response to this mission in the pitch that they're sharing today. So over the last 6 years of grand finals, we've had some really outstanding young people go through our application process, go through our semi-final process, and then take to the grand final stage and win the overall competition. I want to tell you a little bit about each of them. In 2021, Chloe Ali was our winner with her business, Chloe's Heat Weeks. And really interestingly and awesomely, Chloe is actually one of our judges for today as well. So Chloe's got this really awesome kind of full circle story where she's pitched her Heat Week business that she already had in practice selling at the grand final. She won that place. And it was a really awesome idea because for each Heat Week sold, she partnered with One Tree Planted and had a tree planted to improve the world. Since then, she supported other entrepreneurial young people through running youngpreneur markets and giving teens and kids a chance to sell their products as well. And she's now studying at QUT and joining us as a judge to share her expertise. In 2022, our winner was Team EcoBeds, Jai and Philip from Marymount College. They were both dog owners, and the problem they sought to solve was dogs destroy dog beds really easily, especially their own dogs. So they created an indestructible and sustainable dog bed to stand the test of time and reduce waste. And then last year, 2024, our winner was Alex, who loved riding his e-scooter to school, to work, everywhere. And he invented and pitched a safe and secure way to carry extra stuff around when you're riding your e-scooter. And that was the e-scooter trailer. Really cool design that clips onto the back of the e-scooter and helps riders bring what they need to where they need to go. Amazingly, Alex secured a full patent for his idea even before the grand final pitch, was able to share that as part of his pitch and win the top spot. Another awesome story of success with entrepreneurship. So the real question is, out of all those wonderful 5 teams pitching today, will one of them be our overall winner for 2025? So in terms of the agenda, we've got a super exciting agenda for you. We're going to meet our judges in the moment. We're going to hear from 5 different pitching teams. And at the end, you'll actually have an opportunity to vote on your favorite. The 5 teams that are joining us to share their wonderful ideas today are Allure from Brisbane South State Secondary College, Positive Vitals from Bowen State High School, Side by Side Pause from Brisbane Girls Grammar School, License Unlocked from St Andrews Anglican College, and Baby Seat Booster from Coorparoo Secondary College. Can't wait to hear all the awesome things they have to share. Each team is going to be following the same structure. They'll have 3 minutes to pitch. With 30 seconds to go, they'll hear this note, little 30-second warning, and then at the 3-minute timer, they'll hear this noise. At which point I'll jump in to really politely wrap up the team's pitch. It's a hard 3-minute finish for every team. And then we'll bring the judges on screen and they'll have 4 minutes to ask some clarifying questions to the team to help with their decision-making process. At the end of all those pitches, our judges are going to pick a winner. That winner will be one of the 8 teams that are going to pitch on the stage at our national grand final. And the judges will also choose a runner-up. We'll go through to showcase at our national grand final as well. Additionally, as one of our really valued viewers, you have a really special role because at the end of the 5 pitches, you get to cast a people's vote. So listen out for your favorite team, listen out for a team that's inspiring you and that you're loving, throw them a vote because they will then, the team with the most people's votes will get a wildcard entry to potentially join our showcase at the grand final as well. So it could secure your favorite team a spot at our grand final event. So it's going to be great fun. I can't wait to get into it. Let's take a moment to meet our judges. We've got 3 awesome humans who have really generously given their time and their expertise to support us today. We'll bring them on screen. We've got Alex, we've got Chloe, and we've got Saskia. Judges, thank you so much for joining us today. We're pumped to have you here. And yeah, it's going to be a really fun hour. Judges, I'm just going to super quickly throw to each of you. If you wouldn't mind just taking a few moments to just tell us who you are and one thing you're excited about as a judge today. Alex, can we start with you?
Right. Thank you. Yeah, I'm Alex. I'm joining from Gadigal Land down in Sydney. I work for the Snow Foundation and actually run a program called the Snow Entrepreneurs, which is for social entrepreneurs that are a little bit more advanced than you. So maybe one day I'll see some of you coming through that. And I'm really excited to hear sort of your or hear solutions to problems where there's multiple aspects to the problem and you've really thought through social, economic, environmental aspects and sort of that wraparound solution. But yeah, really excited to hear what's coming.
Wonderful. Thank you, Alex. And Chloe, welcome. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you, Jared. Hi, everyone. My name's Chloe. And like Jared said, I run 2 businesses, Youngpreneur Markets by Chloe and Heat Wheats by Chloe. I am the 2021 Future Anything Grand Final, so I have been through this whole process that everyone's about to go on, which is super exciting. And what I'm looking for today is how passionate you are about your idea.
Awesome. Thank you, Chloe. Thanks so much for joining us. Saskia, welcome. Thanks so much for joining us as well.
Yeah, thank you, Jared. And hi, everybody. My name is Saskia, and I'm a scientist at heart in food science and technology major. I've completed a PhD in seaweed protein for food applications. So I'm all about that healthy foods. And so I found myself working at a venture capital fund. So we are investing in early stage companies and help them grow. Yeah, today I'm really excited to hear you all pitch. You must be super nervous. I'm a bit nervous too. So I'm really rooting for you. Looking for a very clear pitch, a very clear definition of what the problem is and how you're solving it in a very practical way. So good luck, everybody.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Saskia, Alex, and Chloe. We're really fortunate to have such amazing judges with us today. Without further ado, we're going to get into it, and we're going to hear from our first pitching team. So we're going to bring our first team up for today. And we are really excited to introduce you to Team Allure from Brisbane South State Secondary College. Ravani, Giovanni, welcome. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
Awesome. Thanks so much for joining us today. Like I was saying before, you've done such an amazing job getting to this point out of all the applications. We're just really excited to hear your pitch. We're really grateful you'd be here to join us. It's over to you, and you begin when you're ready.
Good morning. My project idea is called Allure, and it's an app format made to combine both health and productive aspects to prevent silent burnout for a niche of customers, women. Females have a completely different biological composition to males when it comes to hormones, especially those related to stress. We've chosen to particularly focus on women as they experience burnout of 42% versus 30% against males in a population. Next slide, please. Women experience 4 different phases in a month and have different stress resilience in each phase, meaning that they can show up differently every single day. This knowledge isn't widely spread, leading to many women feeling inadequate or guilty for not achieving the same as their male counterparts. Additionally, most women are too busy to sync their cycle to all their calendars and to-do lists consistently. To solve this issue, my team decided to create the app powerhouse for busy women. It includes having calendars, to-do lists, and sleep cycle tracking, all linked up to the hormonal cycle data, which is input by the user. It uses dialog boxes to indicate which days are too busy for that hormonal phase, and if the user could try free up their day for rest. Next slide, please. This is synced throughout all the reminder lists and calendars so that the user would never ever have to log information more than once, effectively solving the issue of juggling and manually syncing tasks from different apps. Our competition, an app called Notion, does not include such efficient syncing, in turn causing more work for the busy user. Next slide, please. For the user to use the app consistently, we have also introduced a game aspect where there will be an animal of liking which prospers every time a self-care activity gets ticked from its complementary self-care bingo board. This self-care board is also synced to the hormonal cycle. This aspect is optional to adjust to busy cycles, but still emphasizes health and self-care for the user. Our app effectively tailors itself to suit every lifestyle. Next slide, please. We will also include premium features, which will be available in the near future, like sleep debt tracking based on the hormonal cycle, as well as the cycle heavily affects the amount of sleep required too. More premium features may also include food and exercise tracking, as these factors also fluctuate throughout the month. Next slide, please. These will be approximately priced at $12 a month or $75 a year, fitting proportionately with most apps on the market and adhering to the additional features, although future considerations may take place. More future plans are to incorporate AI into the functioning of the app and to use AI to determine cycle lengths and next menstruation dates based on the symptoms. This function particularly helps women who may have irregular cycles or rely on symptoms. Allure effectively makes an audience niche, and it doesn't particularly appeal to the male audience. This makes it easier to deliver our solution into the public and customize everything on the app to cater toward women. It is proven that people are more likely to pay for something which truly serves them, and the niche creates a perfect audience for the widespread reach without sacrificing a loyal customer base. Creating a niche like this also allows Allure to expand and scale up in the future. Thank you for listening.
Awesome. Well done, Team Allure. Excellent pitch. Amazing work. I'm going to throw over to the judges for some questions. Really well done. Alex, let's start with you. Do you have a question for the team?
Yeah, thanks, Lani. I have to apologize because I struggled at the beginning with the sound and the slides, so I actually missed the very first bit of your pitch. Can you just, in a nutshell, repeat sort of what the problem is that you are addressing and the audience?
Yeah, so our audience is to particularly women. That's our customer niche, and basically females have a completely different biological composition to males when it comes to hormones, specifically those like stress hormones, and this relates directly to silent burnout. And my statistic that I used before was that women experience burnout 42% versus 30% against males in a population.
Thanks.
Wonderful. Chloe, have you got a question?
Yeah, thank you very much. My question is, what inspired you to focus on this problem?
I actually saw I just saw a direct issue with myself whenever I sometimes I would just wake up and have no energy at all, and I'd just be like, huh, what's wrong with me today? Like, why can't I do anything? And then I would find the same issue with a lot of other my female friends, my mother, anyone, and I'd just be like, this is a recurring issue. So I decided to do some more research, and I found this whole thing, which it's kind of sad that we're not really taught in school, because nobody really knows what to do with their health if you're like tired, you know?
Awesome, thanks.
Saskia, have you got a question?
Yeah, well done. I am just trying to better understand, like, can I imagine like I would have a tracker and then that, like, for example, I'm wearing a Garmin at the moment, like, would that then be able to be linked with the app so it could give me direct feedback how my sleep went and what I can do that day to make myself feel better?
Yeah. So also like all of the health aspects of this app will be tied in with the default app, the health apps of the device. For example, like Apple Health or Android Health, and they'll all be interlinked together.
Excellent. Thank you.
Awesome. Janavi, amazing job on answering those questions and on your pitch. We're really proud of you. Awesome work. And going first too. Amazing, amazing stuff. You can take a deep breath. You can rest now. Enjoy the rest of the pitches. Amazing stuff. Well done.
Thank you.
Awesome. And from one first awesome pitch into a second, we now have team Positive Vitals from Bowen State High School. We've got Clementine and Tamika with us. Welcome. How are we doing, team?
Good, how are you?
Yeah, we're doing great. Really great to have you here. Thanks so much for all your amazing efforts preparing your pitch. We're really excited to hear from you. So when you're ready, feel free to begin.
Okay. Good morning, I'm Clementine, this is Tamika, and we know everybody loves their pet. But as global urbanization grows and climate change raises temperatures, your beloved pets have never been more at risk. Next slide. In Argyle, New York, on the 24th of August 2025, a heartbreaking scene unfolded as 21 dogs died at a training school after being left with no aircon. Victims of a cruel fate that no creature should ever endure. Only one dog survived. Next slide. Peter has received numerous heartbreaking reports of pets tragically perishing from heat exposure, with 163 animals suffering heat-related deaths in 2023 alone. While 855 were rescued, many more remain lost in silence, their suffering unnoticed. Each case serves as a haunting reminder of the lives cut short. Next slide. Our vision is to cultivate a world where every pet receives the love, happiness, and care they truly deserve, where no pets are left helplessly suffering. To achieve this, our mission is to offer high-quality products for your beloved pets. Next slide. Positive Vitals provides an innovative clip-on monitor that tracks your pet's heart rate, temperature, and stress level, ensuring their well-being while you're away. Easily attachable to any collar, it wirelessly syncs to an app on your phone, offering peace of mind with real-time health data. It is easy, portable, and clip-on, making it the only one of its kind. Next slide. It uses PPG sensors to monitor heart rate, records variability for stress levels, and infrared temperature sensors, guaranteeing that you know your pet is happy and safe. We understand how much pets mean to you. We speak from experience. Our product monitors your pet's environment, alerting you if overheating is detected. If their body temperature becomes dangerously high, we'll also notify your emergency contact. Plus, we're developing technology to automatically activate your air conditioning to prevent heat risks. Next slide. While other health monitoring collars exist, ours stands out. Unlike PetPace's AI collar, which may cause discomfort if your pet doesn't like the fit, our product clips onto your pet's favorite collar for comfort. Plus, while PetPace is limited to the US, Canada, and Europe, our solution will be available in Australia, where it's needed most due to the heat, and will be available at a more affordable price. Next slide. At Positive Vitals, we donate $3 from every sale to the RSPCA to support animal welfare. By choosing our products, you're investing in your pet's health and helping animals in need. We're committed to making pet care easier for everyone. Next slide. Choosing Positive Vitals makes investing in high-quality products that cater to your pet's needs, whilst making a positive impact in the community. Thank you for listening, and we hope you will join us in our mission to treat every pet like family, because they deserve nothing less.
Amazing work, team. Massive round of applause for you. Awesome stuff. Love to hear from two passionate animal lovers with that wonderful pitch. Really, really great job. It's over to our judges for some questions. So, Chloe, we're going to start with you. Do you have a question for our team?
Yeah, awesome. Thank you. My question is, How do you plan to ensure accuracy and reliability in tracking the health pet data?
The sensors, so there's 3 different sensors. There's PPG sensors, which work by projecting green light towards the veins and arteries in your pet's neck and measuring how much light is reflected. Because dogs have arteries and veins on either side of their neck, it shouldn't matter what side the device is on. The HRV sensors work by detecting and recording intervals between each pulse and determining whether the pet's sympathetic nervous system or parasympathetic nervous system is active. And then the temperature sensors work to just determine the body temperature.
Thank you.
Nice, really strong answer there, team. Well done. Saskia, over to you for a question.
Well, thanks, team. I am just thinking there's obviously lots of animals where this tracking could be applied to, like from horses and dogs and cats. Like, what is your market where you want to focus on initially?
So at first, we're focusing more on dogs and then cats, because estimates suggest that there's around 5.3 million pet dogs in Australia, which means 48% of Australian households own at least one dog. If we could sell our product to just 4% of Australian dog owners, that equates to 212,000 dogs saved.
Excellent.
Awesome, well done. Dog savers, love that. And Alex, a question from you.
Thanks, Clementine and Tamika. Really love the idea. I have a dog, and I want one of these things. How do people like me, how do dog and cat owners find out about this, and how do you plan to distribute it, or what are your thoughts about getting it out there?
Well, we could sell our product at local vets and pet shops. We could also sell online and promote our business on social media. We could also advocate our business through the local community.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank
Clementine and
you.
Tamika, really, really well done on your pitch. Excellent stuff. Thanks so much for sharing your passion as dog owners and your creativity around a really cool invention. Thank you so much about how all the tech stuff worked. Great to hear of your expertise. Well done. Well done. Awesome stuff.
Thanks.
See you later. All righty. So we're on to another team of animal lovers here. And this is Side by Side Paws from Brisbane Girls Grammar School. We have Sarah with us. Sarah, welcome. Great to see you. How are you doing today?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Awesome. I'm doing well, Sarah. Thanks so much for joining us. We're really excited to hear all about your pitch and your innovative idea as well. So when you're ready, Sarah, feel free to begin.
My social enterprise, Side by Side Paws, helps people take their own dog and train it to support their mental health, giving them independence they otherwise might not have. My solution is a self-guided training program and support service that helps people train their own dogs into certified service animals. Clients receive online and in-person support, training resources, and regular check-ins until their dog meets service standards. Next slide. Registered service dog providers exist, but many have barriers. Assistance Dogs Australia and Empower rely on donations and accept applicants only in certain categories. People outside these boxes often can't access support. Side by Side Paws offers a solution for those who would still benefit but don't fit the standard criteria. Next slide. When a client applies through my website, whether they found me through word of mouth or social media, I review each application to ensure a service dog would genuinely benefit them and help alleviate the effects of their disability. They receive training manuals, diaries, and resources to keep them on track and provide ideas of how their dog can best assist them. At the end of the training period, they're assessed and either granted public access rights or asked to repeat part of the program. Annual renewal of public access rights is required by law, but I plan to allow handlers to submit online forms and videos to reduce travel costs and stress. I keep costs low by not housing and caring for the dogs myself. Clients only pay for assessments and support. I'm working on becoming an NDIS provider so that people can use their plan to cover expenses. Next slide. Right now, I can't train or a guide or hearing assistance dog, but I can help people train for psychological support. I've taught my own dog tasks like grounding, deep pressure therapy, crowd buffering, and anxiety response tricks. My goal is to grow Side by Side Paws to support anyone and everyone who needs it, learning from others, expanding my skills, and helping people gain confidence and freedom they deserve, especially those overlooked by existing programs. Maybe their invisible disability is too invisible to be noticed. I want to have a service that accepts everyone who would benefit. I want to be an NDIS provider so that they can continue helping and providing for people who have plans with them and support them financially as they go through side-by-side pause and out into the community, so that no one is left behind simply because their challenges can't be seen. Next slide. Externally trained service dogs are hardest for people with invisible disabilities to access. Many providers rely on donations, have quotas, and only accept certain categories, such as ASD, PDSD, physical disabilities, or educational support. MindDog allows self-training, but costs remain high, and funding through NDIS isn't clearly promoted. Side-by-side pause removes these barriers. We train dogs faster, offer online renewals, and make maintaining a dog's access rights affordable and accessible. Next slide. I've grown up surrounded by supportive family and friends. I know I'd have access to resources if I ever needed a service animal, but I realize that many others don't. Some have invisible disabilities that don't fit existing organization categories, or they can't even get on a waitlist. My solution aims to change that, to improve people's quality of life by giving them the support and independence that service animals provide. I want to build my enterprise to be inclusive and accessible to everyone who needs it. Next slide. Thank you for listening.
Wow, Sarah, amazing work. Really, really awesome stuff. Thanks so much for sharing that with us. Super proud of you. Really epic stuff. So take that deep little breath. You've done an awesome pitch. Really well done. We're going to hear from our judges who are going to ask you some questions. And we're going to start with Saskia.
Thanks so much for the pitch. That was awesome. I would like to understand, so obviously similar solutions exist, but for people that have, disabilities that are clearly evident. And I think you really identified a niche there. So how are you going to solve that? Does your ideal customer have to have a dog already and then you're able to provide the training, or do you also assist them with providing them with a dog as well? Sorry, I missed that.
Well, my idea focuses around the idea that they would already have a pet that knows how to be a house pet. So you start with a dog that's around 6 months to a year old or older. They accept any ages. And I have resources to say that you could adopt an approved shelter dog that I think would be a great suit for my program. But the dogs come to my resources already knowing like basic cues of sit and stay, walking on a lead. And this is just like to move them forward.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Alex, question from you.
Yeah, thanks, Sarah. Just building on that. So then the dog comes to you to train the dog and then goes back to the handler, or do you help the handler, like the owner, to do that training with your guidance themselves?
Yeah, so they apply to me to be given training resources. So they train the dog themselves with assistance from me. So they could come to me and say, oh, I need help with this, and I could recommend them a trainer or help them myself. But they're given like guides and checkpoints along the way to make sure that they stay on track and should be able to pass their end of year assessments.
Right.
Awesome. Well done, Sarah. And Chloe, do you have a question for Sarah as well?
Yeah, thank you, Sarah. My question is, what would you say is your main point of difference?
So my main point of difference is really in trying to include everybody who has invisible disabilities that often wouldn't be noticed by more external providers, because they have very specific boxes to fit in to of you're either this or you're out. And since they rely on donations, they're not able to accept everybody. And you're put on wait list for 3 to 5 years. I want to be able to include everybody who could really benefit from my solution.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, judges. And Sarah, thanks so much for sharing a cause really close to your heart, sharing your expertise and skill set that's led you to creating this idea. Really fascinating to hear all about that. Amazing work. Well done. Awesome. Thank you, Sarah. All right. And moving right along to St. Andrew's Anglican College, we have team License Unlocked. Let's bring them up on screen. Hello, team. Chloe and Olivia. Welcome. How are you going?
I'll just unmute.
Hi. Good.
Great to see you. Thanks so much for joining us today. How are you feeling about pitching today?
Good.
Awesome. Love to hear you've got that nerves, you've got that excitement. All the teams are in the same boat. I'm sure you're all well prepared. So well done for getting to this point. And over to you for your pitch.
Do you remember it was like learning how to drive? Next. Hi, I'm Liv and this is Chloe, and today we're here to discuss Australian teens learning how to drive and how we can help make that process smoother for them.
About 1 in 3 Australian teenagers are learning to drive, including my brother. Recently, he almost got into an accident, which left him overwhelmed and made him hesitant to drive again. In fact, 70% of teens learning to drive feel stressed, and 20% are too anxious to even start. Next.
Teens worry about responsibility of driving and conflicts with parents. This problem is important to me because we see friends and family facing this problem, and soon we'll be too. And we want to ensure all teens have a safe driving experience. Can you go next two slides forward? Thank you.
That's where our app, License Unlocked, comes into play. It focuses on 6 key areas to help you feel more comfortable on the road. The first step is choosing whether you are driving automatic or manual car, which helps tailors the learning experience. The first feature is safety tips, followed by micro driving lessons. With these, you can click on topics to learn more about safety or watch short video lessons to cover specific skills. Then, you have a set of driving goals to achieve during practice and a logbook for tracking hours.
We also have milestone rewards. When we reach important milestones like 10 or 25 hours, you will earn rewards. Next. Our app uses AI to help find teen drivers the safest and most suitable routes for practice. It analyzes traffic patterns, road types, and time of day to suggest routes that reduce stress and avoid busy roads. You can also choose skills you want to practice, like traffic lights, roundabouts, or 2-lane roads, and the app highlights routes to target those challenges. It also suggests the best times to drive, helping teens gain confidence, improve skills efficiently, and enjoy calmer, less stressful drives. Next.
Here's a glimpse of our app's home screen. Right now, there are a few existing apps for learner drivers, like 4-5 Learner Driver, Drive Focus, and Road Ready. Next. However, these apps are not designed by teens, lack many of our innovative ideas, and mostly cater to American drivers, with there being no apps based in Australia. 2 slides next, please.
Developing that app is also estimated to cost about $10,000. We plan to offer a 12-month subscription for $5 a month, totaling $60 per year. To break even, we need to sell 166 apps. Next. For our CSR initiative, we'll donate $5 from every subscription to a teen mental health organization. Our app is also environmentally friendly, and we aim to pay fair wages to our employees. Next.
Looking ahead, we plan to launch locally by starting with schools and communities to test our features and gather feedback from teen drivers. We'll then connect with driving schools and road safety organizations to expand across states before adding new features, rewards, and partnerships to launch the app nationwide in Australia. Next.
Thank you for listening to our presentation on License Unlocked. We're excited to hear your thoughts.
Oh, and Olivia, amazing stuff. I think I needed that app when I was a learner driver. Did it lead to conflict with my parents when I was learning to drive? Yes, absolutely. So love to hear about a really cool solution close to your experience. We're going to do some question time with our judges. And Alex, we're going to start with you.
Okay, thanks, Olivia and Chloe. If we have time, can I come back for a second question at the end? Because I have two key questions. But the first one is, or the first comment, I have a teen daughter who's just learning to drive, and I think the route selection and where to go, especially for those early hours, I could see really beneficial, because it is quite hard to eliminate those busier roads. How do you plan to get that local knowledge in, because people might be different, but how do you populate that in your app?
Yeah, so we plan on, so there's currently like Google Maps and stuff like that. They already track and can track traffic. So we plan to track and monitor like the times that most drivers are driving and the routes that tend to be the busiest or the calmest, and then suggest those routes. And then when you select certain things like roundabouts, we'll try and ensure that they are also in the route.
Wonderful. Chloe, over to you.
Thank you, Jared. Well done. My question is, how might you partner with schools, or how might you target those learner drivers specifically?
Well, we'll probably yeah, like we'll just focus on the earlier drivers and we'll have like sorry, we'll just get the app out there to like and we'll say like this is for you, this is what we want 16-year-olds to focus on and yeah.
Yeah, great. Thank you.
Awesome, team. You're doing great with the questions. Well done. Saskia, over to you for a question, if you have one.
I had one, and then you answered it as a pitch, so well done. I might just, Alex, she had a second question. Maybe
Yeah, Alex, go for it.
Yeah, thank you. I'm based in New South Wales, so maybe different, but do you have to tap into, the state legislations around logbook keeping? Like you said, you've got log hours, and like how does that work without duplicating?
So we were thinking of, because you do have to do the state one, of just having that sync to your app. So having the state one sync, so you can log your log hours into the state one, and then it'll just link to the app. Since you legally have to do that one and have your parents sign off.
The New South Wales ones are still paper-based.
Yeah, we have an app. Queensland has an app for it, so yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Alrighty, team. Well done. Awesome work on those questions. Awesome work on that pitch. And thanks so much for sharing License Unlocked with us. Well done, team.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. Thank you. Alrighty. And we've got our last team pitching for today. It is Team Baby Seat Booster from Cooperoo Secondary College. We're joined here by Edith and Nina. Welcome, Edith and Nina.
Hi.
Great to see you.
You too.
How are you feeling about today?
Oh, we're feeling good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I've been loving all the pitches I've been hearing and really looking forward to hearing yours as well. So when you're ready, feel free to tell us all about your idea.
Hi, I'm Edith. And I'm Nina. And this is our project, the Baby Seat Booster. Next. In regular car seats, the car senses if you're buckled and beeps if you're not, but not in baby seats. Babies are so delicate and helpless, it is crazy that their car seats aren't being monitored like the rest of ours. On top of this, young parents get little to no sleep, which can lead to forgetfulness, often leading to them forgetting to buckle in their child. Over 5,000 Australian children are left in hot cars each year, and 38% of children who die in car crashes die because they were left unbuckled. In addition to this, there is significant research to show that babies being in cars for more than 2 hours at a time can lead to breathing issues and spinal development problems. We chose this project because we have 2 younger sisters who are constantly undoing their buckles or saying they're unbuckled just to mess with our mum. We've also all seen those horrible news stories about babies being left in hot cars, so we thought, why not fix it? Next. We have our prototype here. The Baby Seat Booster is a device embedded with a load cell which senses weight, a reed switch which senses if it is buckled, a temperature sensor, and a Bluetooth transmitter which senses the phone's distance from the car. All of these are connected to an Arduino device which is connected to an app on the parent's phone. Within the app there is a timer which is used for allowing a set amount of time for the child to be left in the car seat unbuckled. Along with this, we are going to add a feature where you set up emergency contacts in the app so that if there is nothing done about a notification sent to you, for example, you've gone into a car accident, it calls your emergency contacts with an automated message. If none of them respond, it will call 000. Next. We have coded an app on Thunkable, which we connected to the Arduino and Bluetooth to send alert if the child is unbuckled, if the parent leaves the vicinity of the vehicle, or if the temperature goes above the temperature set while there is a weight on the seat. You can also change how long the child can be unbuckled for before the alarm goes off, what temperature the alarm goes off at, and you can turn off any of the device's features through the app. Next. We would most likely begin with selling the device on its own so that people can embed it into the car seats they already have, and would charge an annual subscription to our app to provide our business with an ongoing revenue stream after purchase. We could promote our business through social media, particularly Facebook. There is one device that is very similar to ours called SensorSafe. In Australia, you can buy the second hand, but it doesn't sense if there is a weight on the seat. The Baby Seat Booster is a much-needed device that would save countless lives. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, not those slides. Not those slides. Sorry.
From Edith and Nina, well done. Thanks
Thank
much
you.
for sharing Baby Seat Booster, its connection to your lives with your younger siblings, and all those insights into your design. Awesome to see your prototype as well. Great stuff. over to our judges for some questions. And Chloe, can we begin with you?
Yeah, awesome. Love the prototype. My question is just in terms of the alert that the parent gets, correct me if I'm wrong with this, how will they see that notification if they're driving at the time?
Oh, it's an audible alert, so it's like an alarm that goes off through the app.
Awesome, thank you.
Hey, thanks, team. Over to Saskia for a question.
I love this. This is great. Well done, team. Just wondering again with the audio, like, do you need to have it connected to the app to work, or could it also work without the app?
Well, you would need the app because you set the, for example, if you live in a hotter climate, you would set the temperature to slightly higher than if you were living in a cooler climate. So you adjust the times and the temperatures through the app, and also it sends you the notifications through the app. Yeah.
Awesome, thank you.
Alex, question from you.
Yeah, thank you, Edith and Nina. You mentioned the competitor, the sensor safe, and that they don't sort of have that weight sensor. Can you talk a little bit more about, are there any other distinguishing features or how you're different from them?
They only sell, like, you can buy secondhand in Australia, but not like new. And so it doesn't set the weight on the seat. So you have to like manually input if your child is in the seat. When your child's in the seat, which is a lot trickier. And you can easily forget to do that. Yeah, you could forget, and then it wouldn't know if they're in or not, and all that good stuff. So ours is more efficient. Yeah, and also I may be wrong about this, as I haven't been able to find much information about this, as it's only in America. But they don't have the distance sensing either. So you can't tell if the parent has abandoned the child.
So you can't tell what?
Can't tell if the parent has abandoned the child in the seat.
Well done on your answers there, Edith and Nina. Great job with the pitch and the responses to the judges' questions. Thanks so much for joining us and sharing with us today.
Thank you.
Make sure you celebrate an awesome pitch. Well done.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Okay, so that was our 5 amazing pitches, and what a super high standard those young people set. I know the judges have a really tough decision ahead of them. So the pressure now is onto our judges to get into those deliberations and start deciding on a winner and a runner-up. We'll wave goodbye to our judges as they go to make those calls. And whilst they're doing that, for all the people watching, you have a really fun task to do now, and that is around the people's vote. So there's a QR code on the screen. And with this, you can actually cast your vote for your favorite team. Like I mentioned before, the team that wins the people's vote will get a potential wildcard entry to join us at our grand final. So make sure you submit your vote for your favorite team. You've got the QR code or the link to do that. And in about 10 minutes time, we're going to reveal our winner. So we're going to cue some music, like give you some time to do that voting. And we'll see you back here in around 10. Thank you. Hello and welcome back. Thanks so much for casting your vote on the People's Vote. We're so thrilled to have you back. So judges had a really solid discussion, a really tough decision to make. Judges, thanks heaps for your time. Excellent work on doing the judges process. I am going to throw it over to the judges to make our announcements. First up, we're going to hear about our runner-up. So this is a team going through to the showcase. And judges, if you can just announce your winning team, we'll bring them up on screen and we'll say well done. So Alex, over to you to announce the team that has the runner-up spot.
Yeah. First off, it was really hard, really hard to choose. You were all great, but we did land on the runner-up being the baby seat booster by Edith and Nina.
Yay, Edith and Nina, well done. Awesome work. You're through to the showcase. Excellent job. Thank you. Really well done. Awesome stuff. Well done, team. Thank you. And Alex, over to you, our grand final pitcher. So this is the team that's won the spot in the grand final, and they are our winner for semi-final 5. Alex, that team is?
Positive Vitals from Clementine and Tamika.
Amazing stuff, team. We love to see that celebration and that awesome reaction. Well done. You're through to pitching of the grand final. How exciting.
Thank you.
Well done, everyone.
Do we have any time at all for any further comments on?
The teams will probably hang around after we kind of wrap it all up. So, and we can also capture your comments as well. So, well done, team. Thank you so much. We'll see you at our grand final event. And then, thanks so much for the audience for casting your people's choice of votes. And thanks so much, judges, for making that decision. We're going to hear our people's vote winner now. I just got that result through. So taking the people's vote choice is also Baby Seat Booster from Coorparoo Secondary College. Well done, Edith and Nina. Awesome work. Racking up a double win there. How good is that? Awesome stuff. Really well done today. Yeah, and what a super exciting outcome for all of our teams. If you'd like to see more of the awesome innovation from young people, more awesome teams putting in an excellent effort, do come along to our national grand final. So there is a link on the screen here, QR code and link where you can nab tickets. This is a sellout event every year. It's happening on Tuesday, 18th November at our State Library of Queensland. You can book an in-person spot. You can book a stream online spot, and you can see all of our winning teams and showcasing teams from the semi-finals take to the stage or the showcase and share their innovative ideas and share their passion. So we'd absolutely love to see you there. Thanks so much to all the teams for joining us. Thanks so much to the teachers supporting those teams. Awesome work to all our young people. Awesome work and thank yous to our judges. And hopefully everyone's zooming in. We'll see you at our grand final. And if you want to see more in the next 30 minutes, we're going to be kicking off semi-final 6. So thanks so much, everyone, and have a great day. got them all there. Hello, everybody, and welcome to our sixth semi-final in our 2025 National Final Series. Thanks so much for joining us here at Future Anything. I'm Jared Turner. I'm a program manager here at Future Anything, and I'm super excited to be here with you today as we're going on an hour-long journey hearing from 5 amazing teams of young people who've built really powerful, innovative ideas to make the world a better place. These teams are joining us from over 600 applications we received from our finals this year. And our semis are featuring the top 40 teams, and we're going to hear from 5 of those special teams today. It's going to be an awesome time, and thanks once again for joining us. I'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land on which we meet today, and pay my respects to the elders past, present, and future. I'm joining you from Yagara and Turrbal country, and I'd also like to acknowledge the history and culture of where you are joining us from today. When I look at this map of First Nations Australians, it shows all the different language groups of First Nations Australia. A real awesome visual insight into the amazing diversity of our country. And another really important aspect of First Nations history and culture in Australia is the fact that our First Nations Australians were our first innovators, our first creators, and our first inventors on this land, making some really fascinating inventions to make life easier. As part of this acknowledgement, I'd like to show you an image of one of those inventions from First Nations people. Have a look at this. Have a bit of a wonder. Use some of your curiosity. Take a moment to have a guess at what problem this invention might solve. You'll be thinking, if you know your First Nations innovations, you might recognize this as an eel trap. Really awesome device that solves the problem of catching eels for dinner. It's no easy task when you're living next to a massive lake or a huge river system, and the eels have so many places to hide from you or get away from you. So what the eel trap does is you make a smaller pond, man-made, next to the river system or next to the lake where you live. You use this as the entry point to the pond. Eels will get curious and swim through the larger funnel, come out the other end, and then they're stuck in the smaller pond. So they're going to grow a bit older, they're going to grow a bit bigger in that smaller pond, making them way easier to catch and making dinner super easy. So a really genius invention from First Nations Australians. And as we're hearing from amazing young people from across the country today, it's really important to acknowledge that legacy of 60,000 years or more of creativity, invention, and innovation in our land. We really appreciate you joining us today as viewers and watchers and celebrators of young people. And as part of this community you've joined, we'd love for you to get on the socials as you're watching today, post on Facebook, Instagram, or LinkedIn, your story of the semifinals, the ideas you're loving, the things that are inspiring you. We'd love to hear about it. So get across all those socials. And then in terms of a little more insight into what you're going to be witnessing today and seeing, it all comes back to this central mission. So our finals are the kind of culminating point of our flagship program, Activate, which runs in 90 plus schools across Australia and New Zealand and involves over 9,000 young people who've been going on journeys as entrepreneurs to pitch an innovative idea that makes the world a better place. So all of our teams in their pitches today, they're responding to this mission. Now, over the course of 6 years of this awesome grand final series, we've had some really wonderful young people go through our applications, go through our semifinals, and then take the stage of the grand final and win the ultimate competition. I'd love to just give you a little overview of some of the wonderful ideas that have taken the top spot in the past. We had Tanika, who founded Shielded Socks. She was from Springfield Central State High School, and she won in 2018. She had an idea to resolve bullying. And the way she did that was making these really awesome socks with white on the top, so they met school uniform requirements, and a really awesome design underneath the shoe line that she built in collaboration with a graffiti artist called Mulga. And the idea was that these socks would work as a metaphor. You never know what's beneath the surface. So it's a conversation starter to help people connect and to resolve that issue of bullying. In 2019, we had Team Culturehood, also from Springfield Central State High School, and they sought to address the problem of domestic violence in the Polynesian community. They had a group of talented artists as a team, and they created a profit for purpose clothing business where they designed their own Polynesian designs, put them down the sleeves of a hoodie, and then were able to sell them with the profits of those sales going to support victims of domestic violence. Moving ahead to 2023, we had Blaze and Harley from Ferny Grove State High School, who won the top spot with their business idea, Unified First Aid. These two boys, as they were investigating a problem to solve, realized that in Australia, there was no organization that currently existed that would provide certification for first aid to people with a disability. So they said, let's solve that problem. Let's create the process to do that. So Unified First Aid is an idea to provide universally accessible first aid training to people with all manner of abilities. So really awesome and insightful solution there. So of these teams we're going to hear from today, perhaps one of them is going to win our overall competition at our 2025 National Grand Final. We've got a super exciting agenda for you. In a moment, we're going to hear from our judges who are really generously giving their time to hear the wonderful pitches today and make the final call. We'll also be hearing from 5 different pitching teams, and you'll have a chance to cast a vote on your favorite at the end of all those pitches as well. To the structure of how the pitches work and also the pitching order. So the teams we'll hear from today are Swap Don't Shop from Bishop Druitt College, Wait and Worth from Marymount College, Perfectly Tucked from Canterbury College, Smart Stack from St Andrews Anglican College, and Stride from Queensland Academy for Health Sciences. I can't wait to hear all of their wonderful ideas. Each team is going to follow the same structure. So they'll have 3 minutes to pitch. With 30 seconds left on the clock, the teams are going to hear a little warning bell. Awesome. And at the 3-minute mark, there's going to be a consistent bell. And that's the sign to wrap up the pitches. If a team continues, because we've got that 3-minute hard timer, I'm just going to beam in and really politely wrap them up. At that point, our judges are going to come on screen and they're going to have 4 minutes of time for questions. They're going to ask some clarifying questions to help them make their ultimate decision on the winner and the runner-up. So after all those pitches, the judges will be making that call. They'll have some time to deliberate, and they'll be choosing a winning team that goes through to pitch on stage at our super exciting high-profile National Grand Final. And they'll also be picking a runner-up team who will present at our showcase at the National Grand Final as well. As one of our valued viewers, we really appreciate you coming along to support young people today. And we'd really encourage you to listen out for your favorite ideas because you get to be involved in a bit of voting as well. We do have a people's vote where you'll be able to cast a vote for your favorite team today, and that'll provide them with a potential wildcard entry to be involved in the National Grand Final showcase as well. It's going to be great fun, and we're really excited to get into it. We have some wonderful humans joining us today who are our judges. They're helping make the event happen in terms of hearing all those pitches, asking those questions, making the decisions. Let's bring our judges up on the screen. Welcome, Alex. Welcome, Noah. And welcome, Sherry. We really appreciate having you all here with us today for what's going to be a super fun morning. Judges, I'm going to let you each introduce yourselves in 30 to 60 seconds. Can you just tell us who you are and what you're excited about as a judge today? Alex, we'd love to start with you.
Oh, good morning, everybody. My name's Alex. I am the Chief Technology Officer, which is a very fancy way of saying I'm the tech guy at a company called Audira, and we make headphones and earbuds and different listening solutions for people with hearing loss. For your maybe your grandparents or your parents or someone like that who's losing their hearing, we make products for those people. So I'm really excited today to hear all your ideas. So thanks for your time.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, Alex. Noah, welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Good day, everyone. I'm Noah. I run a small surf wax company based out of my shed. I make eco-friendly surf wax, out of my backyard, and I'm really excited to see what all these teams have on offer today and see what ideas they come up with.
Wonderful. Thanks so much for joining us, Noah. We really appreciate it. Sherry, welcome. Thanks for joining us as well.
Thank you. I work for Greater Whitsunday Alliance. It's an economic development corporation, meaning we look at where we want our future economy to be in different regions. So in 10, 20 years, what do we want community that we live in, and types of businesses and industries and jobs, and what do we need to do now? So my role is the manager of future strategy, looking at that future business and what do we need to do now and support businesses to grow and thrive. I'm really excited because I think young people are great at thinking the unthinkable, that us as we get older, we get a bit stagnant and we just think up within the box, but you guys are great at thinking outside the box. I'm really excited to hear your fresh ideas.
Awesome. Such an amazing judgment panel. Thanks so much for each of you for joining us. Looking forward to hearing your questions, looking forward to hearing your decision. Thanks so much. So we know what's happening. We've heard from our judges. We're ready to get into our pitches. So we're going to put you in the hands of our wonderful young people. And our first team joining us today is from Bishop Druitt College. We have team Swap, Don't Shop, which is Ingrid. Ingrid, welcome. Great to see you. How are you doing?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing really good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm very excited and I'm also a little bit nervous, but that shows that I care about it.
Yeah, awesome. That's exactly it. That's pretty much what all teams are in, that excitement and nervousness mix. But that's going to help you do an amazing job. I know there's been heaps of effort behind the process of crafting your pitch. You're here, you're ready to go. You're in the first spot. You take it away and you begin when you're ready.
Okay. Next slide, please. Raise your hand if you ever bought something that you thought was fabulous, just to wear it once or twice. I know I have. We are all guilty of this. That's fast fashion, cheap clothes made quickly to follow current trends. It's one of the biggest problems and biggest polluters in today's world. Wear time has shrunk to just 7 to 10 wears per item and can take approximately 200 years to break down. Next slide, please. This graph shows what happens to clothes each year. As you can see, recycling is only about 14%, while the clothes sent to landfill is the largest at 62%. For every 5 garments produced, 3 end up in landfill each year. Next slide, please. Now, you may ask, why is this problem worth solving? Why would we care about this problem? The world is drowning under piles of clothes in landfill. My generation is inheriting this problem, and we don't want it. We need to stop it. Next slide, please. Hello, everybody. This is where my idea comes in. It will help decrease the amount of clothes that go to landfill each year. We own way more clothes than we actually need. We don't need more. We need to reuse what we already have. Next slide, please. Hello, everybody. My name is Ingrid, and I'm the proud founder of my business, Swap Don't Shop. And I've created a winning solution to combat clothing waste. Clothing swaps are not a new idea, but how often do you see them taking place? Have you ever seen one take place? Swap Don't Shop will initially be run in a high school environment, with teenagers being some of the biggest victims of fast fashion. Shein, Temu, Zara, Supre. What a better place to start making a change. The idea works by people donating clothes. We set up tables, sort them, and host a swap event. You bring clothes to take clothes. Simple, free, impactful, and sustainable. Leftover clothes, we can use them to kick off the next event or donate them to charities who will send them overseas, like Cash for Clothes, who I've already reached out to and they absolutely love the idea. I will trial this event at my school. I've had a lot of interest from the staff and students. If successful, we can expand to other high schools in the region and eventually spread into other areas of the community. Next slide, please. It's a simple idea that is easy to run as long as we have the space, the volunteers, and appropriate clothing donations. It reduces waste, raises awareness, and builds community. It's different to a second-hand store because it's free and accessible, no transport needed because it's at school, reduces consumerism, tailored to students so the clothes are relevant and desirable, and sustainable, low cost, repeatable, and scalable. It's not about making money, it's about making a difference. If we can decrease the production and increase the wear time, we are making a difference. Fast fashion is costing the earth. There is no planet B. Say no to fast fashion, because the world will be a better place without it. I believe in a better future we can make together. Next slide, please. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Massive round of applause for us here at Future Anything for you there, Ingrid. Love your energy and the enthusiasm behind your pitch. Amazing stuff. Smashing it out of the park in that first pitching position, which isn't easy to do. So really awesome stuff. Time for some questions from the judges. And Alex, we're going to start with you.
Thanks so much, Ingrid. You mentioned it was going to be free for people to swap. So I'm assuming they bring their clothes and then they can take clothes for free. Have you looked at a gold coin donation or any other ways that potentially would make money to help you spread the word or set up more?
I have. I've thought about the idea of if you bring a bag of clothes, you also have to like donate a gold coin to participate in the event. So that way we could like raise more awareness and use the money to buy supplies like fold up tables and like markers, pens, maybe like portable change rooms as well.
Awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Great response. Noah, you're up next for a question.
So kind of like Alex's, so if I saw a pair of shoes I liked and I walked up with a pair of shorts, would it be like a 1-for-1 trade, or is it like I can go in and get however many I want, or I donate however many and I get like the same in return?
Okay, so the idea is you can only take as many clothes as you bring. So let's say you brought 3 items of clothing, you can take 3 items of other clothing that someone else donated.
Nice one. Nice one. And Sherry, your question.
Generally, the rule of thumb, every business idea has some sort of competitor out there. Who have you identified as your competitors, and why would students, who is your target audience, choose this over those competitors?
I think that my biggest competitors are probably op shops like Vinnie and the Salvos and all of the op shops. And I think what makes my idea special, what people want to choose about it, is that like op shops have like the clothes aren't relevant and desirable to people my age or people teenagers. And I think that because teenagers are donating into the Swap Don't Shop, the clothes will be more relevant and desirable, and the teenager will want to choose the clothes.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ingrid, well done. Really impressed by that first pitch. Awesome work. Can't wait to hear about Swap Don't Shop happening at your school and all the awesome things that'll come from here. Really, really excellent job. Have great fun watching the rest of the pitches. Thank you. All right, see you, champion. Oh, look at that alignment. That's really funny. Cool. All right, so our second team is coming to us from Marymount College. It is team Weight and Worth. We'll bring them up on the screen. We're here joined by Ava and Imogen. Welcome, Ava and Imogen.
Hello.
Hi there, great to see you. How are you feeling about pitching today?
A little bit nervous, but excited. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. I love seeing those hands in the air. You're ready to go. You're manifesting that success in your pitch, which I know you will have. So I'm going to beam out. It's over to you, and you begin your pitch when you're ready.
Okay. Next slide, please. Our business, Weight and Worth, focuses on solving the continual frustration of those seeking conveniency, eco-friendly goods, and sustainable products. Locating our business in Burleigh directly betters the beach by reducing plastic waste, resulting in the Kumbalmerry people's land remaining respected and cared for. Next slide. With every business comes competitors. Weight and Worth faces 3 main ones: Woolworths Metro, 7-Eleven, and Foodworks. But Weight and Worth consists of no detours, no hassle, for the beach, by the beach, when it matters, giving us an upper hand in comparison to our competitors. Next slide. We use strong HDPE bottles instead of glass to stop them from breaking, and safety pumps so nothing can be tampered with. Our sunscreen comes from an approved maker, and the shaded card keeps it safe and cool to use. Next slide. We would launch our pilot sunscreen cart in Burleigh Heads with plans to expand to 2 key beaches, Palm Beach and Surfers Paradise. In the short term, we aim to reach festivals with an adapted drum rotation and partner with Surf Life Saving to boost community impact. Long term, we'll upgrade to a mobile van, scaling our reach while keeping sun safety front and center. Next slide, please. Our startup costs cover essential equipment and product inventory, totaling just over 4,500. We've already secured a gazebo and explored permit requirements, ensuring we're ready to operate safely and legally from day one. Next slide. We're self-funding the project through our part-time jobs with additional support of up to $500 from Marymount College's 10-cent recycling initiative, backing up Waitworth's sustainability. Next slide. Our business is perfect for people who love the beach and care about the environment. We're mainly targeting beachgoers and tourists who visit Burleigh Heads, especially eco-conscious individuals aged 25 to 54. We also want to attract locals and visitors aged 15 to 44 who are looking for convenient options. Whether you're here for just a surf, a stroll, or just a chill, we've got something for you. Next slide. Now, you may be asking what our business actually is. Well, Waitworth is essentially a transportable cart that has a necessity drum rotation where people can come and go to fill up a provided bottle with whatever product they desire. Prices are determined by weight using scales. Next slide. This is the process of our business. Next slide, please. To launch our business, we will begin with our summer seasonal rotation. Waitworth is designed to adapt to any season with products that adjust to any time of the year. This ensures our community is consistently supported and provided with relevant, useful products all year round. Next slide, please. This is where we'll be located. Next slide, please. Here includes our class survey results displaying that most respondents would use our product if available, while others agreed it was a sustainable idea. Next slide. Following our class survey, we surveyed 100 people at Burleigh Heads within our target demographic, and 80% endorsed Waitworth as an appropriate and innovative solution for convenient, sustainable beach item purchases. Next slide, please. Waitworth isn't just a business, it's the future of sustainable convenience, making it easier than ever to protect your skin, the planet, and our beaches.
Wonderful stuff, Ava and Imogen. A fantastic pitch. Really did well. So excellent stuff. And as an enthusiastic visitor of Burleigh Heads Beach myself, I've been there a bunch of times. We do got to protect our beaches and keep them pristine. So well done. Over to our judges for some questions.
Attention students, all students reading
That's right, we'll just wait.
doing acknowledgement of country and choir.
It's a long notice, we do apologise.
At the door centre now for a final rehearsal. So all students reading prayer, acknowledgement of country and choir and anthem are required at the door centre now for a final rehearsal. Thanks.
Awesome. That was actually fairly well timed, right after your pitch. So nice work. Okay. Noah, we're going to start with you if you have a question for Team Wait and Worth.
All right. So as a lifesaver, we already have things like sun cream and aloe vera on the beach. What would be the difference between going up to like a patrol tent and asking for those products and going up to you guys? Because assuming you'd have to pay for it with you guys and like we provide it for free. What's the difference with that?
Well, people like who go to Burleigh, they wouldn't know that that's available to them. And ours is like also for if you're also coming for like a convenient option or like more cheaper compared to like supermarkets, like our business will provide that to us and we'll be located in the park. So if like people are walking past, they can just like come by and get what they need when they want. And it also has obviously our seasonal rotation for the beach. It has sunscreen, aloe vera, and then obviously when you're coming back from the beach, it has also shampoo and conditioner. So if you want to go home and have a shower, you already have your hair necessities.
Thank you.
Nice, awesome response there, team. Well done. Sherry.
You talked about a very specific primary target audience of the age demographic and female. How did you come up with this as your target audience?
We did 2 surveys, so one including our class and then one including like 100 people at Burleigh Beach. And what we found was the age demographic we had was, how would you say? Well, the people from our class are mostly ranged like 16. And then like the people we like interviewed, we kind of had an age bracket, so then we knew who we were like targeting. So
Chloe Mosley, please come to SAO. Chloe Mosley to SAO.
The age, like when we went to Burleigh, the age demographic for like eco-conscious people was more like your millennials, you'd say, because obviously teenagers, obviously we don't really have much of like a connection with like sustainability but we obviously do. But it was definitely, we found that millennials had more of a connection with the sustainability of our product, and then people our age had a more connection with the conveniency of it.
Sure. Thank you.
Nice work segmenting out your market. Awesome stuff. Alex, over to you for a question.
Great work, Imogen and Ava. My question is, sounds like you've already started. You're already well on your way. So what's been the hardest part of your journey so far?
I think definitely like we had a few options for our location, but we obviously have landed on Burleigh Heads, and we've already, the hardest thing kind of, we reached out to Surf Life Saving Club to see if like they would like endorse us and like it to be implemented in that area. But obviously then the question popped up that we would need a permit. So that would be the hardest thing I think that we would have to face starting up our business, because we'd have to, talk to the council, get a permit. We might have to like pay for the permit, and then obviously then we'd be set up to go. But that the permit and seeing if Surf Life Saving Club would actually like ideally like want us there was probably the most difficult part.
Cool. Thanks.
Thank you.
Awesome. Wonderful work on all your responses and on your pitch there, Team Wait & Worth, and managing all those announcements at your school. Really awesome work. Thank you for that. And thanks for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Thank you, Jared.
Thank you.
See ya. Alrighty, so our third pitch for today, joining us from Canterbury College, we have Team Perfectly Tucked, represented by Brian and Daniel. Welcome, Brian, Daniel. We're pumped to have you here. How are you feeling about pitching today?
A little bit nervous, otherwise gone pretty good. How are you going?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Love your setup there with the school banner behind you. You got the school suits on, looking absolutely slick and ready to go. So I'm going to beam off, and it's over to you to begin your pitch.
Hi, I'm Brian.
And I'm Daniel, and we're excited to showcase the Linus blanket.
Have you ever tried teaching a kid how to make their bed? It usually ends with crumble sheets and frustration.
That's why we created the Linus blanket. The fun, easy way to teach your kids how to make their own bed. Next, please.
Making a bed might sound small, but it's one of the first steps towards independence, responsibility, and competence.
Studies show that routines like making your bed can improve sleep quality by 60% and can give kids a sense of accomplishment.
Our product allows parents to sign, kids feel proud, and it makes morning and bedtimes run smoother. Next, please.
The Linus blanket is a fitted sheet and blanket set with colorful cartoon animals printed around the edges.
Step 1. Parents simply place the waterproof animal cards on the sheet.
Step 2. Kids then match the animals on their sheets and to the blanket to set on the bed, and it's like giraffe sheet to giraffe blanket and giraffe blanket to giraffe sheet.
What a great way to also teach left and right. Our product is designed to help young learners with visual images so they can learn step by step without any need from an adult.
With fun themes like space, dinosaur, and ocean, plus 24 hedge options, every child can personalize their bedding.
Under the sea theme is my favorite. Next, please. We see our competitors as every company who sells beddings.
However, regular sheets don't teach kids how to make their bed. That's where we stand out.
The Learner's Blanket turns an everyday chore into a fun, confidence-building game.
It's affordable and engaging, and like anything else on the current market. Next, please.
Our financial model shows strong potential, with low costs and a clear path to profit as we scale.
Over 80% of parents said that they would buy the Learner's Blanket once available. That's a huge early demand.
To capitalize off of this, we intend to start allowing pre-orders and list our business on startup platforms. Next, please. Feedback from parents, teachers, and kids have been overwhelmingly positive, confirming our idea fills a real need. Next, please.
We'll reach parents through social media, parenting blogs, and kindy partnerships.
Plus short videos showing real kids learning to make their beds with our product.
We'll also select local markets and community events where busy parents are the easiest to reach.
Our goal? To make the Learner's Blanket a household name for families who want a smart and simple solution. Next, please.
Our next steps are to finalize manufacturing, launch pre-orders, and begin our first production run through market stalls.
We will also release a small patch-only pack so families can use their existing sheets.
Once we get more funding, we'll adapt the learner's blanket to help people with disabilities to help them build confidence and independence.
And expand into the camping market with perfectly rolled, a line of sleeping bags using the same guided designs. Next, please.
Because everyone deserves the pride of doing things on their own.
Thank you for having us. Just on point.
Ryan and Daniel, yeah, awesome. On point with the timing. Well done. Obviously, practice to perfection. So well done.
It was
And
very
great-
on time.
Yeah, hell yeah. Great to have that celebration after your pitch.
Yeah.
So we smashed the timing, we smashed the pitch. Now it's time to smash some questions out of the park too. Get ready. Judges, over to you. And we're going to start with Sherry for your first question.
I know I'm not supposed to do that. I'm going to just ask one quick question. Is it sheets or a blanket that is your product? I just wasn't clear.
Our product is a sheet, blanket, and card set. It's all three.
Oh, okay.
It's mainly designed to teach kids how to do it. Feedback from parents has made us change our animal cards so they are waterproof in case kids have an overnight accident. So that's why they're waterproof. Yeah, that's our product.
Okay,
Yeah,
my
awesome.
question is, how do you see this idea scaling? What variations have you considered?
As we said in the pitch, we've intended on doing expanding into the NDIS community with colored adult styles to teach them, as well as perfectly rolled the camping bags, because we all know how hard it is to roll, camping bags.
The pain.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, boys. Alex, next question from you.
Boys, why do you want to solve this problem? I'm assuming you both know how to make the bed now. What made you want to solve it?
Well, I have a sister and we've recently moved, so she's trying to do everything by herself, and that's why we came up with this idea to help kids learn how to do their beds.
Yeah, also like the routine building that this can create for young children. So they wake up and they think, oh, yeah, I'm gonna make my bed. That's their first idea instead of leaving it or even forgetting it. And this also helps with our statistics. Like we said that like 60% better sleep quality. Like as high school students, we know sleep is important now, unlike we did before. We also know that some customers will only buy our cheaper patches. That's why we decided to expand into the patches industry too, so they can use their own one. And also when we have the patches, we could bring them in with like a $10 patch per se. And then instead we might sell them a whole sheet set for $30 or $40. Be a much bigger profit margin.
Right.
Awesome. Thank you, boys. Any final questions going to come from Noah?
Oh, you just answered it there. I was going to ask about the individual patches, but it sounds like you're already selling them separately. So that's perfect.
Awesome. All across that. Well, Brian and Daniel, amazing work on your pitch, amazing work on responding to those questions. Thanks so much for sharing with us.
Yeah.
All right, happy to
Thank you for having us here.
Thank you.
No worries. Pleasure to have you. Thanks so much. So that was Team Perfectly Tucked from Canterbury College, and now we're on to our fourth pitch. What an exciting time. I've loved all the ideas so far, and I'm really excited to hear this one too. We're joined by Ella, Eliana, Lucia, and Sophia from Smart Stack. Welcome, team. How are we going today?
Good, thank you.
Awesome. Great to have you here. Great to see you all ready and prepared. We can't wait to hear your pitch. Over to you.
Next. Have you ever been frustrated opening your locker to find mountains of crumpled, messy papers falling out?
Tired of wasting valuable time searching through piles of rubbish?
Trying to find that worksheet from science you were specifically told not to lose?
Next.
Lockers are designed to be a place of academic convenience, but often we find this to be lacking.
And this issue affects both our environment and efficiency. Next.
70% of waste in schools is caused by loose papers, and 50% of students work better in clean workspaces.
Next.
75% of struggling business owners believe that disorganization had a negative influence on their results.
This suggests that setting up habits of organization early in life can positively affect future business ventures or careers.
Next.
Hi, I'm Ellie, and today I'm accompanied by Ella, Sophia, and Lucia.
Next. Our shared struggle of messy lockers has brought us together to build SmartStack,
a locker organizer that not only solves the problem of cluttered lockers, but also promotes students to stay organized during the school day.
Next.
SmartStack is a metal organizer designed to store papers that will be attached to the inside of the locker door,
including compartments to safely organize and categorize your papers,
and a whiteboard attached to the bottom, allowing students to write to-do lists or important notes. Think about it.
your friends, siblings, kids. Surely one of them struggled with organization in school.
This is why we created SmartStack.
For example, I've just come from Spanish class and I've got 5 worksheets that I can't use.
With SmartStack, this is easy. I just slot them into their designated spot and they're there for when I need them next.
Next. We will be selling to Australian school administrators in hopes of improving academic convenience for school students. Next.
Currently, there are no other companies selling the same product as us. However, there are countless products that target similar goals. 2 examples are Amazon and Woolworths.
Next.
So, why pick our organizer? We value sustainability, which is why our organizers will be made from recycled scrap metals.
This way, we can help our environment by using recyclable metals, which are not only sustainable but also durable.
Next.
First introductions of our product mean less startup and overall costs.
However, as our business undergoes scale and expansion, our costs and profit may change.
Currently, production costs per organizer will be $11.87, including our estimation of metal costs,
which may vary due to the customizability of our organizers and retail price from our suppliers.
Next.
Therefore, the starting retail price for a locker organizer will be $29.99, meaning we'll have a profit margin of 62%, equating to $18.12.
Next.
For our next steps in developing SmartStack, we have designed a roadmap to provide a visual representation of our future ideas. Our launch will begin by advertising and selling to local schools.
Once we've established a strong product design, we will aim to reach larger audiences through renting larger warehouses.
We will then expand to lighter locations across the state,
before further scaling up our business to reach schools nationwide.
We will then introduce the customizability option of our organizers to buyers and finally expand to schools internationally.
Next.
Thank you for considering our pitch on SmartStack. We hope we can make locker organization not just easier, but smarter.
Awesome, amazing work, Team SmartStack. Love to hear it. And that whole locker organization piece, I know how stressed that can make students and also teachers and also school administrators. So you've hit on to a really important problem there. Well done. Over to our judges for questions. And Sherry, we might start with you this time.
Damn it. Great presentation. Someone that likes to be organized, it spoke to my heart. I guess I'm just trying to think about sort of marketing aspect. Have you considered what other marketing avenues have you considered apart from direct to the schools that might allow more reach?
We were thinking about doing social media posts and launching it online to connect with the younger generations.
Yeah.
Awesome, great response to that first question. Thank you, team and Sherry. Noah, you can ask the second question. Over to you.
I had this problem in school last year. But I went to the wood shop and we built a little cabinet like exactly you were making. But how would you make sure that it fits in like all the different types of lockers and sizes of lockers that are around schools? Because especially our school, we had like 5, 6 different sizes and shapes of lockers. So how would you go around that?
That's why we have a customizability option. So like the school can work with us to design it to fit their lockers and like the shape and stuff.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you. Awesome on the customizability. Nice. And Alex, final question from you.
What made you go with metal? Did you explore any other materials?
Well, metals are very like durable and more sustainable than plastic or like paper or cardboard. It'll attach to the locker better, and it'll last a longer time too.
Cool. All right, Team SmartStack, thanks so much for your pitch and addressing those questions. Love to see your prototype incorporated too. We always love to see it, the process and the product in action. So well done for all your efforts. Really amazing job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, team. Great to hear from you. All righty. And for our final pitch now, bring it home. We've got Queensland Academy for Health Sciences, Team Stride. We are joined by Liam Mitchell, and Liam. Welcome, boys. Really great to have you here.
It's Lamb.
Lamb.
Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
Hi, Jared. Hi, Jeff. How are we doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How are you guys feeling about your pitch today?
I think we're feeling great.
Good.
Ready
Feeling
to take
great
the
and
question.
ready. Awesome. So wonderful stuff. You've got here from over 600 applications. Really amazing work. We'll put it in your capable hands to take us through your pitch.
All right. Okay. Judges, picture this. Next slide. You're wrapping up your shift after a long day of sales calls, sitting down from 9 to 5, and you're really tired, drain up all your energy, and you're sitting down, and you want to exercise and feel and have your energy back, but you just can't do it. How would you feel? Next slide. The truth is, around 2 in 3 Australians are either overweight or obese. Of course, we are aware of the consequences of the devastating health effects, but are there any deeper consequences? Next slide, please. So a study delved deeper into this, and there's no direct association between sitting time and work productivity. Next slide, please. But what we did find out was that more sitting time and a more sedentary lifestyle did lead to lower job satisfaction, which would cause poor performance. And next slide, please. And this is very serious because it costs Australian businesses millions of dollars every year in lost productivity, healthcare, and just imagine how much more profitable, how much more productivity you would get out of your employees and yourself if you just have that much more energy to go further. Next slide, please. And even with this information, we know about these devastating health effects, we still can't do it. Why? Because have you ever scrolled through an endless library of workouts on Apple Fitness, on Strava, on Whoop? They give you the workouts, but they're not personalized, tailored to you. So you end up with not enough time to do them. And besides, why would you put yourself out after a long day to exercise? Next slide. It's time to revolutionize fitness. Next slide.
Our app aims to break down the underlying barriers that prevent people from exercising. People just like our dear judges here.
Next.
Don't worry about the hassle of planning your own workouts. Else, with your own AI coach, working out is as easy as just pressing a button. And with your time as a luxury, we can't exactly reserve hours for the gym. So our app analyzes your daily routine and identifies those little amounts of time you have for exercising, and along with places where you can do it. Waiting at a bus stop, push-ups. Perhaps early to work, take a flight of stairs. There's computer crashed, tap dance. And it's all the benefits of exercise with none of the time commitment.
Next.
Though after a long day, it can be hard to find motivation to exercise. So we will gamify exercise with friendly competition to ensure your active lifestyle is here to stay.
Next. Our business is Our business is easier to scale.
Okay, go back one, please.
Do not rely on physical products. This reduces startup costs and gives us an advantage over our competition. Furthermore, our focus on tired sedentary office workers are a universal issue. Our target market, sales professionals in the tech and SaaS sectors, are competitive, time poor, and results driven. They value efficiency, quick feedback, and tools that can work.
Well done, team. Thanks so much for sharing your pitch. Awesome work to hear all about Stride and your exciting business. Really well done. Awesome work. We're going to hear from our judges now, and over to our judges for some questions. Alex, you can kick us off with the first question.
How would Stride make money, boys?
So we are planning to, sorry, we didn't go to that because we ran out of time, but we were planning to, there's two ways we're going to plan to do it. First of all, we can sell it as like a big purchase to corporations, selling to HR groups, so selling the entire big group of things.
As a group, as a company license.
So like for a company license for companies to use them, and as like a single subscription, sold yearly or weekly. Yearly is $130 per year, or weekly about $10 per week, which is the price of just 2 cups of coffee. People can re-up the benefits of exercise with other time commitments.
Right.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Also, the subscription model allows us to pay for the ongoing running costs of running our AI coaches.
Nice one, team. Thanks so much for sharing. Awesome work on the first question. Sherry, we'll hear from you next for a question.
My question is a technical question of understanding how it works better. I love the slide around the calendar and how it slots in using AI where I need to go for a quick walk. That spoke to me. Well, how does that practically work in terms of understanding the technical side? If I subscribe, is it an app or what is it that makes that component work?
So basically, you can imagine it as like an app. On the simplest terms, it's an app, but you can also imagine it as like your fitness central hub. It has an AI coach that will take your data use in a good way. So use in a good way. Take your data, take your fitness level, experiences, and what your goals are. It's really short, and you just tell it to the AI coach, and then it can recommend simple workouts to fit your level and fit your needs. For example, if you don't have a gym nearby, we're not gonna make you go to the gym. For example, if you have a knee injury, we're not gonna make you go running every day. And on top of that, we have the calendar feature. It connects to your calendar. It slots fitness like right in the time slots you have. For example, between sales calls, you can take a nice little walk, for example, to get some fresh air. And the gamification aspect as well for the community. Companies, employees in a company, they can compete with each other, which gamifies fitness and creates motivation for people to keep exercising in the long term.
Also, I like to add as an further point, our AI coach will design in such a way that it will remember what you said to it previously. So if you tell, for example, that you don't like a certain exercise it gives you, it will know to not do that, not give you that later on.
Does that answer your question by any chance?
Yeah, thank you. It gives me more detail.
I haven't described
Awesome.
more detail.
Nice work, team. Final question. Yeah, will come from Noah. Noah, if you have a question.
Right. Yeah, so you kind of mentioned it there. So would it sync with, say, if I have a couple of meetings on Google Calendar, would it sync with that directly, or would I have to put them in manually, like for each week?
No, so you would connect your Google Calendar account to the app, and then it just reads off all of that. So if you use Calendly in the past, you know how like you can like read your calendar for busy slots and free time slots? It's the same thing, but with Stride. So you just slot it right into your calendar.
And also a thing like that too, with integration into all the Google products, such as Google Maps, we can also use it to identify your place of work. So, it won't give you, it won't tell you to do push-ups while you're in your important meetings.
Perfect.
Nice. Lots of clever design elements in there, Team Stride. Thanks so much for your comprehensive answers and the passion behind your pitch. Really wonderful to hear from you. Thanks, boys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
No worries. Great to have you as part of the competition. Well, that was our 5 pitches, everyone. Thanks so much for tuning in to watch them. Do stay tuned because we've got some really exciting further points now, which is all around the judges making their decision and also you yourself as a viewer getting to cast a vote. So we're going to send our judges to start the deliberations. They're going to be picking the winning team that'll go through to pitch at our grand final and the runner-up team that'll go through to showcase. And judges will have until 11:25 to make that call. So we're going to drop them in a little breakout room. And for all of our valued viewers, thank you so much for tuning in to watch these wonderful pitches. You have a really fun role in casting a people's vote. So what you get to do is think about what was your favorite team from those 5, and following this QR code or link, you can cast your vote. We'll compile them. We'll find the team that got the most people's vote, and they're going to get a wildcard entry to potentially be able to showcase at our grand final competition as well. So make sure you drop a vote in for your favorite team. We're going to lay down some tunes, and we'll be back soon to hear the verdict from the judges. Thanks, everyone. Awesome. Thanks so much, everyone, for casting your people's votes. We're currently calculating all of those, and our judges have had a really solid deliberation in the room. Lots of congratulations from the judges to all the teams. They were super impressed by the quality of your passion, the concepts behind your pitches, your ability to answer the questions. So really, really fantastic work there. The judges are deciding a runner-up team who's going to go through the showcase and a winning team who's going to go through to the pitch. Our judges are back on screen. Thanks so much for getting involved in that deliberation. Alex, I'm going to let you announce our runners-up team first, and they're going to be going through to the showcase at our National Grand Final.
Cool. So just congratulations to all teams. Before I jump into the runners-up and the winners, your pitches were extremely inspiring. I really love that there was a strong focus on environmentally sustainable solutions and trying to address those problems. Also, the fitness side of things as well. Yeah, really inspiring to see the young students sort of trying to tackle those really big problems. So congratulations on that. But firstly, to announce the runner-up, we have SmartStack. So congratulations.
Let's bring them up on the screen. SmartStack from St. Andrews. Well done, team. Excellent work. You guys can unmute yourselves. Do a big cheer for us. Awesome work. You're through to the showcase. We can't wait to see you there. Well done on your awesome efforts. Great stuff, team. And then, super excitingly, we've got our winners spot. We'll go through the pitch at the showcase. At the National Grand Final, pitching on stage. Alex, over to you to announce our winner.
Right. Little drum roll. Let's go. Congratulations to Brian and Daniel. Perfectly tucked. You guys are going through to the grand final.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
Yeah. I have to push the button.
Well done, boys. We heard all that. So awesome to hear your celebrations. Awesome to see you pump for it. We can't wait to see you on stage at the grand final. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. Thank you. Well, judges, thanks so much for all that process around the decision making. Always tough when you hear 5 awesome pitches. And we're just really grateful for the time you've given today to back young people's ideas and just hear about the awesome things they have on offer around their passion, their potential, and their innovation. So thanks so much, Noah, Sherry, and Alex. A massive round of applause for our judges. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks so much for joining us. And our last little announcement is around the people's vote. So we had over 100 votes come in. There was actually only 6 votes between the top 2. So a super close by a hair's breadth. Our winner of the People's Choice with the wildcard entry to potentially get into a showcase spot at our National Grand Final. The winner of our People's Choice is Weight and Worth from Marymount College. Hell yeah. Love to see that celebration. Awesome work to Ava and Imogen there. Well done, girls.
Thank you. Lovely.
Awesome. Great work on your pitch. Great effort on all your preparation. Thanks so much. All righty. So that was our verdicts. That was our people's vote. And if you love the process today, you've loved being part of it, you've loved seeing it, which I'm sure you have, because I really did. And the young people were so impressive. You can see more at our National Grand Final. So this is happening on Tuesday, 18th November at the State Library of Queensland. It is always a sellout event. It's our favorite event of the year. Get your ticket as soon as you can to lock in a spot. And you can also live stream it if you're not in Brisbane or if you just want to watch from the comfort of your couch. So you can nab a live stream spot as well. So feel free to follow that link, follow that QR code, or just look for Future Anything National Grand Final on YouTube, on Google, sorry, and you can nab your spot. So that was our 6th grand final, semi-final event, all about young people bending the future with their ideas. We really appreciate you coming along. Thank you to all our teams. Thank you to the teams for your awesome pitches, the teachers supporting them, and our judges for being involved too. Let's give everyone a massive round of applause, and thanks so much for joining us.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dan Dempsey. I'm the Director of Professional Learning here at Future Anything, and I am incredibly excited to welcome you to semi-final number 7 in the Future Anything National Final Series. We've had 600 applications, shortlisted down to top 40 teams, pitching across 8 semis. We're super excited to kick off semi-final number 7. How good was day 1? And this morning, hope some of you have been able to catch those previous semis. Now, before we begin, I'd love to have you reflect on this map just for a moment, showing our traditional First Nations land groups. Our First Nations people have been innovating on this land for 60,000 years, highlighting that this has always been a land of education. First Nations people are our first educators, first creators, and first innovators. I'm coming to you from Brisbane, Meanjin, on the lands of the Yagara and Turrbal people, and would like to take this moment to acknowledge the traditional owners of the lands where we are all gathering from wherever you're tuning in. So as an example of First Nations innovation, I'd love for you to have a quick think about this artifact and maybe what problem does it solve? Thinking, well, this is actually an example of a water carrier. These were made from skins of animals like rabbits or wallabies and could hold anywhere between 1 or 19 litres of water. They were tanned with resin to prevent the water escaping. So for me, like first ever water bottle. How cool. So that's one example of some First Nations innovations through that artifact. Now, we're super excited that you are joining us from all over the Future Anything community, and we'd love you to share and celebrate your involvement with us. So get active on social media, and of course, tag us. The handles are on the screen. Let's share our support and get around these awesome young people as they pitch today. Now, this is semi-final number 7. Our semi-finals are part of the second stage in our Activate program. And over the course of the program, schools have been, incredible young entrepreneurs have been tapping into a mission to pitch an innovative idea that makes the world a better place. So students have worked hard to identify a problem that they care about. They have ideated, designed, developed solutions, and today are pitching their innovative idea. We've had so many winners of our program over the past few years, and all of our semi-final first and second will go through to our grand final. First place goes through to pitch on stage. Second place will go through to showcase. There are some examples of our previous winners. I want to introduce you to Chloe. Chloe from Chloe's Heat Wheats. Chloe pitched a solution to fill wheat bags with locally sourced wheat and lavender, giving donations to support farmers doing it tough. And then Chloe took her entrepreneurial thinking and developed youngpreneur markets, blending creativity and community impact, giving other young business owners the opportunity that she wished she had to showcase their products. In 2022, we had Jai and Philip from EcoBeds. These boys were from the Goldie, and they took to the stage to pitch an eco-friendly dog bed designed to be indestructible. The dog beds were made using Kevlar. Yes, that's the material in bulletproof vests, but also fully recyclable, also sustainable, and they created an indestructible dog bed. Super cool. In 2024, just last year, this is Alex from E-Scooter Trailers, Brisbane South State Secondary College. He designed a carbon cart made from carbon fiber, super lightweight scooter trailer designed to make e-scooter travel safe and practical. He was motivated by a desire to reduce crashes from overloaded scooters, and developed a patented connection system that enables the trailer to clip onto any e-scooter. Super cool. So I guess the big question today is, will one of our 5 teams pitching today be our winner for 2025? So let's look at our agenda. It is fast, furious for you today. Shortly, I'm going to introduce you to our amazing and incredible judges who have the very difficult decision of choosing a winner and a runner-up today. Then we will talk about our People's Choice vote at the end. Our slide order for today is going to be Construct Power from Canterbury College, Break Pass from Marymount College, Green Mind Kits from McGregor State High School, Dad Venture Base Camp from Silkwood School, and Mick from the Queensland Academy for Health Sciences. So let's talk about the structure. How will the pitching work? Well, each team has 3 minutes to pitch. With 30 seconds to go, they're going to hear this noise. And at the 3-minute timer, they'll hear this noise. Yes, it is a hard 3-minute finish. At that point, we'll bring the judges back on screen and they'll have a few short minutes for questions to ask anything that they'd like to clarify to help make their decision. At the end of the pitches, our judges will pick a winner. The winner will be one of 8 teams going through to the national grand final on stage. The runner-up will also go through the grand final as a showcase team. And then this is when it's your chance as the audience to come in and have your say. You will get to choose a people's vote. The People's Vote winner today will go into a wildcard draw with one of our People's Vote winners from our semi-finals also getting to showcase at the grand final. So we will put up a QR code on the screen while the judges deliberate, and it will be your chance to vote and get behind your favourite. Now, the time has come to bring in our 3 amazing judges for semi-final number 7. Could I please introduce Monty from Aussie Web, Marcia from QUT, the Entrepreneurship, and Leah from Diffie Consulting. It is so good to have you with us today. Thank you for joining us. Now, we don't have too much time, but I would love for you just to, take a really short 60 seconds to introduce yourself and let our teams know what you're looking for from a really good, strong pitch. Okay, Monty, I'm going to throw to you first. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for that. I came to Australia in 1988 to help build the Cape York Space Agency. So that project didn't go ahead, but Australia is doing some cool things in space now with the brothers from the Gold Coast and everything else. So that's all exciting. So if you need to say you never met a rocket scientist, I'm a rocket scientist. So I'm just looking for passion and somebody that's going to change the world. And it doesn't matter whether it's environmental, scientific, health oriented. I don't care. I just want to hear the passion, and I want to hear that you're going to make a difference to make the world a better place.
I love that, Monty. And I can say that I've now met a rocket scientist, but teams, don't worry. Today's not rocket science. Just innovation today is what we're looking for. Welcome, Marcia. Thanks for being with us.
Hi, and I don't think I can top Monty's being a rocket scientist. I come from QT Entrepreneurship, where I create and deliver entrepreneurship programs and mentor young people. One of our scholars is Chloe, who won Future Anything a couple of years ago. So all of you, if you carry on being entrepreneurial through high school, you could potentially get a scholarship to come to QUT. So have a look at the QUT website for that. And I'd really love to see that all of these ideas are solving worthwhile problems.
Thank you. Love that. And yeah, we love it when our alumni are involved. Chloe was a judge this year again for semi-finals, is involved in our grand final. Super, super cool. And welcome, Leah.
Hi, everybody. So yes, Lee Diffie is my name. I have had the delightful experience to spend the last decade working with science innovation projects across Queensland government and across the community in Queensland. And currently I'm working from innovative ways to revegetate landscapes through to working with autonomous electric vehicles in the mining and defence industry. So anything and everything in between. So I'm really interested. So I'm really keen to hear about the creative ways that the teams are solving some of those real problems that we're experiencing.
Wow, love that, Lee. Some super cool work that you're doing there. Really excited. Thank you, judges, for being here today and for helping us make this decision. But right, enough from me. We're not here to listen to me. We're here to hear our incredible young people. So let's bring in our first pitching team. We have Construct Power from Canterbury College. So Ethan, how are you feeling?
Not bad. How are you?
Yeah, really, really good. You feeling a little nervous?
Kinda, but it should be all right.
All right, so we're going to get straight into it, Ethan. So in a moment, I'm going to pass to you and you'll get your 3 minutes. So we are ready when you are. Over to you.
Hi everyone, my name is Ethan Park and I'm the founder of Construct Power. Next please. Growing up, I loved building things out of cardboard, but I always ran into the same problem. Connecting pieces together was messy and frustrating. Glue and tape made a mess and scissors weren't always safe or practical. That frustration led me to design a cleaner, smarter solution. One that could be made for building fun, easy, and sustainable for everyone. Next please. In many classrooms today, hands-on STEAM learning is limited by expensive kits and messy materials. Teachers want to encourage creativity, but they also need affordable, low-mess options. Meanwhile, schools throw away tons of cardboard every day, cardboard that could be reused for learning and play. Next, please. That's where Construct Power comes in. Construct Power is a set of reusable 3D printed clips that transform old cardboard into creative building blocks. No tape, no glue, and no scissors. Students simply slide the clips onto cardboard to build structures, models, and prototypes, anything they can imagine. Each set comes in a reusable bag with lightweight clips that are durable, easy to store, and endlessly reusable. It's not just about having fun. It's about sustainability, creativity, and hands-on learning. Next, please. Construct Power gives students the tools to design, build, and explore using recycled materials, while schools reduce waste and save money. It supports core skills like problem solving, teamwork, and critical thinking, all essential for the future. Next, please. Let's talk about the market. Our competitors like Make Do and Lego Education buy expensive kits or special tools. Construct Power is different. It's affordable, just $20 per set, compared to $70, $350 for Make Do, and up to $3,000 for some kits. It's eco-friendly and designed to work with materials schools already have. No extra tools, no waste, and no fuss. Our target market is primary schools, after-school cares, and holiday programs. We're starting local, selling directly to teachers at my school, gathering feedback and building trust. Next, please. I've sourced manufacturers and found a bag and prototype supplier for a total of $51, 3D printing the custom joiners myself. Each unit costs $6.21 to produce and sells for $20, leaving a strong margin. Profits will be reinvested into improving packaging, speeding up production, and designing new accessories. As I print these myself, I will be able to expand the range of my joiners. Boys, I heard you. Your 3D printed car axles are coming soon. Next, please. In addition to that, I'm also planning to reinvest in a 3D printer to reduce costs and increase output. Social media will help us scale awareness with build challenges, student projects, and teacher tips. After getting word of the business, we'll expand to further schools and launch an online store. Next, please. Teachers helped me to adjust the price to make Construct Power affordable for schools while still allowing for strong margins. Next, please. At Construct Power, we believe you can't use up creativity. The more you use, the more you have. Thank you for your time, and I hope you'll join us in building a smarter, cleaner, and more creative future. Thank you.
Wow, super strong pitch, Ethan. Well done. Really, really great. Look, my kids love a cardboard box. I think these clips would go well in my home. Marcia, I'm going to throw to you. Do you have a question?
Yes, fantastic pitch. Well done, Ethan. You 3D printing these, which is fantastic, but have you thought about scalability and potentially injection molding them?
I've been self-taught 3D printing using the WOMP website. Self-printing these took out the middleman for better efficiency and cost. And although it takes 8 hours for one kit, I have thought of resin printing the 3D prints. However, there's a bigger cost behind it, and I'm still not at that exact level to be creating more complex designs. So I'll probably stay on this level of printing and build onto it as time goes on.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Monty, throw to you. Do you have a question?
No, it's beautiful. A great presentation, solving a real problem. I would like to have seen a website with a community of people who have used your product so that they can interact with each other and grow your user base over time. So if you got www.constructpal.org or .au or .something, I'd like to participate.
Cool. Oh, sorry. Off you go, Ethan.
Was that a question? Yeah, right. My testing with Junior, the 8-year-old, in the images proved that the the cardboard play toys were much more better than when the kids were playing with other toys or Legos. That's why we plan on building the social media so we can scale our awareness, and then we can build like teacher projects, like ideas, and like help scale like their creativity so that they can create more bigger projects and bigger ideas.
Cool. Some great thinking there, Ethan. Lee, do you have a question?
Yeah, I have a question about how adaptable the clips are for different types of cardboard. So, you've got your standard stuff there, but if people want to go and collect a whole bunch of other boxes and what have you and just grow it, can they be used on different types of cardboard?
Thank you for the question. We're thinking of customizing the prints as I can print them myself. So we'll have, at the moment, we only have the standard clips, but I'm planning on making a clip that's adjustable for each size of the cardboard so that it can be used for anyone. And we're planning on adding stuff like car axles and putting a more creative approach to all the clips so that it's accessible for any child for whatever they want to build and any type of cardboard. Thank you.
Wow, well done, Ethan, answering the question strongly. Fantastic. You're done. You can put your feet up now and just enjoy the rest of the semi while we bring in our next team for the next pitch. Break pass from Marymount College. We have Ellie and Jasmine just popping up on screen. How are you, team?
Yeah, thanks. Good, thank you. How are you?
Awesome. So we are super excited for you to be here. You're the second pitch for today. Are you ready to go?
Yes. Yeah, we are.
All right, over to you.
Yeah. What if improving employee well-being was as simple as rethinking a lunch break? Hi, my name is Jasmine Croucher.
And I'm Melly Flynn. We're Year 10 students from Marymount College, and we both work part-time jobs and long, demanding shifts. We know firsthand how tough it is to juggle school and work, and how little support there is for team mental health in the workplace. Next slide.
After surveying 4 classes of working-age students here at school, we found that the number one frustration for working teens was getting food during their short breaks. When we discussed our concept, every single student thought it was a valuable service and one that would influence their decision on who they work for. Next slide.
Young employees get just short breaks, sometimes only 10 minutes. In that time, we're left scrambling to find food, settling for junk, or skipping meals entirely. These short breaks don't just affect our health, they impact our performance. That's why we created Breakfast.
Breakfast is a business that permits high youth employing brands such as Kmart to buy break passes for each one of their young team members. Next slide. Each card carries up to $50 credit per month, which they can use at partnered vendors who are healthy alternatives such as sushi or Subway, etc. Using the Breakfast app displayed here, individuals can pre-order meals from the participating stores. Then they simply tap their card at pickup, getting the meal instantly, making their short break beneficial. No stress, no lines.
Parents place credit on their cards, which ensures their money is only being spent on nutritious food instead of anything else. This helps young workers return to their jobs focused and energized. For businesses, it boosts productivity and shows genuine care for their team. Next slide.
When customers see a business proudly providing Breakfast, it signals that your company values and supports its team, creating a much more attractive place to shop. Building a positive reputation by having Breakfast sticker on your website or physical store will be putting your business above all competing brands.
Breakfast also supports local vendors by capturing sales that would otherwise be lost when teens skip meals. Businesses pay $3 per card monthly, including a 1.8 service fee.
For example, a business can have 20 cards at $3 per card monthly. That's $60 per month. Over 12 months a year, that's $720. If the total spend on cards comes to $2,000, we receive 1.8% of the $2,000, which is $360.
A $360 service fee profit plus the $720 card fee is $1,080 from one business in a year. Next slide.
If your teen's workplace doesn't yet offer Break Pass, parents can easily purchase an individual pass for their child, giving them the same access to quick, healthy meals during their shifts, which will be priced at $5 per month. Next slide. Teenagers need proper nutrition to thrive. Without it, they face fatigue, irritability, and poor concentration. Exactly what you don't want in an employee. Breakpass solves this while making your brand more attractive.
Our future plan includes expanding the app to have Breakpass accessible online and adding a rewards program to make Breakpass even more engaging.
A break should be a chance to recharge, not a race against the clock. Breakpass is more than a meal solution. It's a movement to improve workplace culture for young workers across Queensland.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay! Wow, great solution, girls. Really great effort. I could do with a break pass, I think. This is great. Lee, I'm going to jump to you first for the first question.
Thanks very much. Yeah, great presentation, girls.
Thank you.
Yeah. My question is, on the app, so obviously you've got your 10 minutes for your break, for example. Do you pre-order before you go into your shift, or do you have to do that whilst you're working?
You can pre-order before your shift, or you can pre-order, like, say you're going on your shift in like 5 minutes, then you could quickly pre-order the meal on your phone, or you can do it before you're going on your shift. So then you have like a specific time.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well done. Marcia, do you have a question?
Yes, I love that you validated this by talking to your friends and people who work these sorts of shifts. Have you been able to talk to any businesses to see whether they would buy into this?
We haven't talked to many businesses yet, but we were thinking that for businesses, it's about like it like supports local vendors by capturing sales that would other be lost when teens skip their meals. So a lot of vendors, I feel like, would be a lot more like keen to invest in it because they would want to capture the sales that they wouldn't usually get when teens would spend it on junk or unhealthy alternatives.
Thank you.
Cool. Monty, last question.
So I'm assuming I can get a digital version of this so I can put it on my iPhone, and I'm actually not carrying another card. I actually have it electronically, right?
So yeah. So in the future we're gonna expand the app to have breakfast accessible online, since people these days use like their phone to pay rather than physical cards. And then you can also add it to our like wallet or Apple Wallet as well on your phone.
Awesome. Well done, team. Thank you for the questions, judges. Really, really good effort, girls. Can see how much work you've put into your solution. Time for you to take a little break. We're going to bring in our third pitching team now. This is Green Mind Kids from McGregor State High School. Really excited to have you with us, girls. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good. How are you?
Yeah, really, really good. So excited to see another McGregor State High School team with us in the semis. I'm just going to jump straight to you. No mucking around. All over to you.
Thank you. Next slide. Picture a classroom. Students tap pencils, stare out the window, some drift off. It might look like boredom, but many kids aren't getting the vegetables their bodies and brains need, missing energy, nutrients, and curiosity to learn. Next slide.
Good morning, Next Gen Food Heroes.
I'm Abra Kanani.
And I'm Sienna Brinzel, co-founders of Green Mind Kids, classroom kits that help children grow healthy foods while growing their minds. Next slide.
In Australia, 96% of adolescents don't eat enough vegetables, missing nutrients for bones, immunity, and focus. Without early food education, healthy habits become harder to build later in life. Next slide.
Our solution is Green Mind Kits. Each kit includes 3 biodegradable pods, baby cucumber, radish and lettuce seeds, soil pellets, and recycled plastic watering can, all sustainably packaged. Students collaborate in small groups to plant and water. Next slide.
This is guided by QR-linked infographics, activities, and food facts. Students in groups of 5 to 8 observe and care for their plants.
Once ready, they use the QR recipes to make simple dishes like salads or wraps, creating a fun, hands-on experience. Next slide.
Working with the following partners makes our plan more practical and achievable. Next slide.
We plan to offer 3 bundles. The Grow and Go Starter Kit is $25, includes 3 pods, 3 seeds, 3 soil pellets, a watering can, and QR lessons on planting and healthy eating.
The Plant Science $35 adds 3 more pots, seeds, and soil portions with science QR lessons and different vegetables for wide-ranging salad mixes.
The full bundle, $45, adds a further 3 of each, combining starter and science QR lessons and more vegetables for recipes and learning. These bundles let students plant, track, and learn together. Next slide.
Green Mind Kits combine gardening, digital lessons, and sustainable materials, featuring Eden seeds that are certified organic and government approved. Next slide.
We're starting with 50 Green Mind starter kits in Brisbane primary schools at $25 each,
donating 10% of sales to Nutrition Australia Queensland, reaching over 1,200 students. Next slide.
Our marketing includes social media platforms for parents to track their child's growth, share recipes, and get nutritional tips, as well as flyers at educational conferences to engage school staff. Next slide.
We will start in schools, expand to events, grow online engagement, involve the community, and strengthen partnerships. Next slide.
To begin, we need $400 to produce our first 50 kits. With your support, we'll grow healthy minds,
healthy habits, and brighter futures. Thank you.
Ah, fantastic. Abra and Sienna, well done. I might be better with my veggies if I'd had a green mind kit, maybe. Judges, I'm going to throw to Monty. You're up first. Do you have a question?
Yeah, I'm kind of like Dan. I'd like to buy a kit and have it in my house. Why limit it to schools? If you can get a distribution channel, I think it's great.
Yeah, 100%. We've decided to actually expand as soon as we start selling our first 50 kits, and then we hope to expand to other facilities and different areas as well, like hospitals and retirement homes.
Some great thinking there. Lee, I'm going to throw to you next. Do you have a question?
Yeah, my question's about the school environment. Do you think the teachers that might be sort of leading this work with the students need to have a green thumb? Because what if the plants die?
Not really. Everything is going to be in the website. So all of the like how to plant them and what to do when it's like dying, it's all going to be on the website. So they can definitely go to that.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Sounds like the team has confidence in everybody. Marcia, question.
Have you actually trialed planting some of these? Like, do you know how long it takes to grow them, how much they harvest, and will kids get bored waiting for them to grow? Because I know I would.
So especially during the times when the plants are growing, we do have lessons, challenges, and quizzes for them before they harvest. And then through the QR lessons, they can easily access all our tips and nutritional facts as well, and our recipes.
And also following back to that first question, we have not tried them yet, but we have researched a lot of like the reviews, and they have been really good reviews. They have said that it's fast delivery, like the Edensies, the fast delivery, they grow really fast.
Around 2 to 3 weeks as well.
Well done, team, answering the question strongly. Fantastic. You've done a really, really great job. Lots of thinking and lots of effort. Well done. You head off into the background while we bring in our fourth pitching team for this semi-final. This is Ohana, a Dad Venture Base Camp, joining us from Silkwood School. How are you?
I'm good, thanks.
Awesome. Look like you've got an awesome background there. You're ready to go. So let's jump straight to it. You can start whenever you're ready.
Hello, everyone. It's important that you know that in Australia, 1 in 5 families report ongoing father-child conflict. That's 1 in 5 kids feeling unseen or disconnected. And these kids are more likely to face anxiety, depression, or struggle in school. And most father-child camps only focus on fun, not healing. The Dad Venture Base Camp changes that because we know every child deserves a dad that is truly present. Next slide, please. My name's Ohana Crow. It means family, and family is everything. My dad delivered me with his own 2 hands, and since then he has never let me down. He was the very first person to bring me into this world. He's been my teacher, protector, and role model. But some kids are just not as lucky. And I've seen friends who don't even speak to their dads, carrying wounds that never heal, and that silence causes lasting harm. The Dad Venture Base Camp is my way of helping families rewrite that story. Next slide, please. Dad Venture Base Camp is a multi-day camp blending adventure with psychology. Routine challenges, outdoor fun, and reflection-led circles by psychologists, dads and kids can reconnect through communication, trust, and teamwork. After the camp, Dad Venture app keeps families connected through continuing support long after the campfires are out. Next slide, please. Research shows that when fathers engage deeply with their children, kids thrive emotionally, socially, and academically. And Dad Venture Base Camp helps make that happen. Early surveys showed that 80% of dads would join a camp like this because it's not just a weekend away, it's a weekend that could change a life. Next slide, please. The potential is huge. We could reach communities, workplaces, and schools, helping hundreds of families reconnect. This is not just a camp, it's a movement for the future generation. Next slide, please. These materials will help us test ideas and generate interest in Dad Venture Base Camp. Next slide, please. Our program, other programs like Craft Camp, Fathering Adventures, and Dads for Kids all have good intentions, but none provide the emotional hands-on repair that we do. Dad Venture Basecamp doesn't just entertain, it transforms relationships. Next slide, please. I'm already putting Dad Venture Basecamp into action. I'm testing it in my school, creating a crowdfunding campaign, designing an app and a website. Next slide, please. As well as volunteering with event companies to learn how to run an event successfully. I'm not just talking about it, I'm building it. If I win this prize money, it'll help launch Dad Venture Basecamp and cover startup costs, allowing it to grow through participant fees, crowdfunding, and merchandise. It's financially sustainable as well as emotionally sustainable. We revenue, reinvest, growth, impact, repeat. In year one, we expect about $12,000, growing to $24,000 by year 3. Now, numbers may vary with dietary needs, individual services, and other unforeseen needs. Now, every dollar helps make a dad and kid reconnect again, because our goal is not just progress, it's profit. Not profit, progress. Next slide, please. Please consider my business camp, because when a father reconnects, a child feels safe again. And when families heal, the whole world changes. My name is Ohana Curry. This is Dad Venture Basecamp. Thank you.
Wow, fantastic, Ohana. I can really hear the connection and meaning that you have in your idea. That's really, really awesome. I'm going to go to the judges. Marcia, do you have a question?
Well done, Ohana. There's something I would have really enjoyed doing with my dad. My question is, how do you, who is the customer? Is it dads that are signing up for these camps?
It would be a dad and a kid paired, so it can be directed to the dad and the kid personally or together, because it's more about the growth in both of them and in the relationship.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Lee, question.
Thanks, Marcia. Great work, Ohana. I had a similar question, actually, Marcia, so I'm going to pivot it a little bit. And I guess part of the differentiation that you've mentioned is the psychological support through this. So would that be one of the customer avenues as well? Because if dads and children aren't quite connected, how do they know they need to do this?
Well, we will have a list of activities where they can, it's casually bonding. So it's not a weighted experience. It's a come hang out, and through these activities you can bond, and then through the psychologist-led circles you can focus on it. So it's not going to be weighted down. It's enjoyable and it still has an outcome.
Awesome. And Monty, over to you.
I can hear that it, in your passion that this is something that you experienced, and you're speaking from a participant. So are you going to make the program a little bit more flexible? I think I saw that it was a 3-day program. Are you going to have a single day or a 2-day? Are there other alternatives? Time is always a challenge.
Yes, so at the moment it is planned for a pilot camp where it would be approximately 40 dads, 40 kids, but we can grow with numbers and improve and change. We can, with feedback, we can make more activities. We can edit it to have more of a positive outcome.
Wow, fantastic. Another strong pitch from Ohana at Silkwood School. Congratulations. All done. Now you can take a breather and we'll bring in our 5th pitching team. Time is just flying by. This is Mick from the Queensland Academy for Health Sciences. This team is Daniel, Joanne, Lena, and Shivam. Welcome, team.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
All right. We're just going to give you a second to get organized. There you are. Without further ado, over to you.
Hello, we are Mick. Next slide. The rising cost of living is one of our community's most pressing issues, with more families and individuals struggling to meet basic needs. Recent reports highlight that essential costs are outpacing wage growth, leaving many residents unable to afford the bare minimum required for daily living. Next slide. Our solution is Mick, a community-based app. Mick connects people living within close proximity, allowing them to share household appliances. Through the platform, users can either borrow from others or list their own items for community use. By using Mick, people save money on purchasing and maintaining items, or earn some extra income while also reducing material consumption and waste. At the same time, Mick fosters a sense of community by encouraging collaboration and shared responsibility. Next slide.
Through the app, users can schedule in advance with a shared calendar or borrow items on demand from local lenders. All users are verified, transactions are secured, and a rating system builds accountability, similar to a tool library. Insurance coverage and platform support provides peace of mind in case of issues. The app manages all communications, including location and scheduling, making the process simple and reliable. Once the items are booked, they can either be taken away or used at the place of the lender. Next slide.
A survey conducted among our target audiences revealed that every 2 in 3 people will use the app. Additionally, the most popular feature was the convenience and the service provided for both the lender and the borrower. Next slide. For now, our service is targeted towards low-income individuals in their 20s or above residing within Southeast Queensland. They are the people who need access to daily appliances or those who are willing to share their items for some income on the side. To gain our first users, we'll be using social media apps such as Instagram and Facebook. Consumers will be able to download the product from the App Store or the Google Play Store. Next slide.
The overall startup and overhead costs are $3,647. Our in-app purchases for each appliance usage are about $3 each, with the monthly subscriptions being $10. Lenders will receive a percentage of this transaction. For every in-app purchase, $1 will be donated to the Salvation Army. Taking this into account, our first profits emerge at 166 units sold, which would financially stabilize our business in the long term, as users are predicted to purchase in-app features or pay the monthly subscriptions. This is excluding ad revenue, which we would employ for extremely financially disadvantaged people to watch instead of paying. For scalability, we would increase the appliances available and expand the app range to introduce the service to more people.
Now to begin, Mick, we are asking for your help to connect with sponsors and to receive investments. Allow us to help others and be part of the significant impact we will create. M.
I.
K.
Mick.
Share with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Big finish at the end. Love it. Thank you, Team Mick from the Queensland Academy for Health Sciences. Let's go to our questions. Monty, I'm going to go to you first.
Yeah, it's in the app space, and it's the economy, the circular economy, which has been. I applaud what you're doing, and we have too much stuff. I think of all the stuff I have in my house. It's just a matter of getting it out there, so I can. I've got no problem with sharing. Sorry. So it's a matter of making sure that your social media and what you do with your website and the app. It's harder than you think to sell those things online.
Yeah, that's why we're planning to, I guess, increase our marketing. So we have the social media apps like Facebook and Instagram that we already said before, but then maybe to reach to like communities who aren't as connected technology. Like online, we can use billboards and then could reach support from like government spaces, and that way they can also promote us to communities who are suffering a lot more. And
awesome.
I guess that can help us increase our users.
Thank you for your answer. Marcia, do you have a question?
I do love this idea. I have lots of stuff that I could happily lend out to people. You mentioned insurance, and I think that's necessary, but have you costed that, and how does that cost factor into your pricing and your costing?
So our insurance, it does cost a lot to begin, but counting the amount of money that we're putting into this business, we're making an investment in this business so that to help others as well. So we are trying to keep the costs low because it is to help with the cost of living. So our subscription will allow people to, we'll use the money, our profits, to obviously fund our app, but then also we'll use it to further upgrade it and to pay at least a little bit to the people who are able to lend projects. And then we also will have what were you saying? Insurance. We also have our insurance. So this allows people to make sure that their items aren't getting stolen, right? So we're making sure we're doing that by getting their information and our app also will have because not everyone can afford the subscription. So we also have ads on our app that people can watch, and each app will give us money.
How are we getting money for the insurance?
Because the money from our apps will allow us to fund our insurance and the rest of our app. So we did talk about that in our financial plan. We'll use the profits that we make to add towards our insurance because we've split up our profits into sections, so it goes into each section.
Regarding what insurance company we will use, we're still currently researching it. It's still in the consideration plan, as there's a lot of insurance companies out there, and we need one that aligns with our purpose, that doesn't charge too much. But yeah, that's still an ongoing process. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
A team effort to that answer. And Lee, do you have a question?
Yes, I was wondering which appliances you might do first, like if you're going to sort of grow how it rolls out, where will you start?
We are starting with washing machines, as like an Uber washing machine, so people can. Yeah, do you wanna-
So we'll probably start with like big appliances where you can't really justify the cost of like buying it, but you still need it, such as lawnmowers, washing machines, or just like storing extra food in the fridge where it's not being used. So, for example, say you need to mow your lawn, but lawnmower costs $300. You just don't have that on you, so you can pay $10 to the person that has it, and you can borrow for about a day.
Yes.
So like our starting appliances will be like basic necessities. Then we can expand to more complex, like more complex items.
Yeah, just following the insurance and the washing machines. Because the washing machine will be situated at the place of the lenders, that also gives them extra insurance that their items is not going to be like damaged or damaged. So I think we're starting with washing machines and then slowly we'll expand to more as our insurance level grows.
But as our name is Mick, we didn't want to specify to one appliance because obviously we're gonna expand further. But our original idea was a washing machine because that's a necessity that everyone needs in their lives. So it would start with like washing machines and clothing dryers, but then it could expand to like just like stuff that you don't really need, but then it's good to keep maintained, like he said, like the lawnmower. Or we can go to kitchen appliances as well. It's just basically what the community needs, and we'll like put a survey out to see what they need instead of what appliances that we should choose, because I think it should be up to their opinion.
Yeah, and once again, washing machines, people don't use it constantly, not 24/7. So that way, if
Wow, you have got so much information about your idea. I can just see everything brimming there in your minds. Well done, Mick. Thank you so much for being with us now. Wow, that was amazing. 5 very, very strong pitches. The pressure now transfers to the judges. They've got the very difficult decision to pick a winner and a runner-up. So they've gone across to their room. They're in deliberations now. And likewise, the responsibility transfers to you. The people's vote is officially open. The QR code is coming up on your screen. And it will be time to jump in and vote for your favorite, because as we know, the team that gets the most votes while our judges are deliberating will go into the draw for the wildcard entry into the grand final. So it's time for some tunes. We're going to leave the QR code up. We're going to be back in around about 10 minutes for the big announcement. Get voting. We'll see you soon. All right, we are back. The judges have returned. A decision has been made. I can confirm that there was no fighting in the judges' room, but there was definitely some serious discussion. They've had a really tough job. And while the judges were deliberating, we've been collecting people's choice votes left, right, and center. I'll reveal that in a moment. But firstly, we're going to go to the judges for the winner and runner-up. So firstly, let's start with the runner-up. I'm going to throw to Marcia, who's going through to showcase.
Thanks, Dan. That was really, really hard to make these choices, but the team that's going through to showcase is, drum roll, Mick.
There they are. They are jumping up and down. They're excited. Fist pumps in the air. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Heading through to the grand final at the showcase. And now we're heading over to Monty, who's going to announce our winner, going through the pitch on stage.
I was supported by an extra great set of judges, and we had some congruency on this. So I'm happy to say that Ethan and Construct Pal is the one that'll be on the stage.
And again, some fist pumping there from Ethan. Well done. Super excited that you're making it through to grand final pitch on stage. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling very good, very happy.
Awesome. Big smile on your face. That's really, really awesome. So congratulations to all of our teams that pitched today and our two teams that are heading to the grand final. A big thank you to our judges. That was really, really, really tough. And you did a really great job. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving up your time. And we really appreciate your support. So let's do a round of applause for our three judges. Excellent work. Okay, so the People's Choice vote. This was, wow, lots and lots of voting occurring for our People's Choice winner. I'm just getting it through now. It was neck and neck, I'm being told, in the People's Choice vote. But I can announce that semi-final 7, People's Vote winner is Dad Venture. That's Ohana from Silkwood School. She's pumped. Congratulations, Ohana, for winning People's Choice. Now to be a wait and see to see whether you get the wildcard entry to the grand final. You are in the draw, which is fantastic. Well done. Now, if you're watching and you're keen to see our teams take the stage for the National Grand Final, then tickets are available. The National Grand Final is open for registration. The code is on your screen. We'd love for you to join us in person in Brisbane. The event is also streamed live. So if you're located somewhere else and you just want to watch while you're in your pajamas from your couch, you can definitely dive in and grab an online ticket as well. Get in early. We recommend that you get in soon. It will sell out. Whew. So excellent work to our teams. We're going to see you at our grand final. In other news, there is one more semi to go. Stay tuned. I kick off again in 30 minutes for our final semi-final. Thank you, everyone, to the teams, the judges, people behind the scenes, friends, family, teachers, all of those, and to you for joining us for our semi-final. We'll see you in 30 minutes. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to semi-final number 8. I'm Dan Dempsey, Director of Professional Learning. Super excited to be here. It's been an awesome couple of days of semi-finals, and we are down to the 8th semi-final. Can't wait to kickstart the next hour and hear from these young entrepreneurs sharing their innovative ideas. We've had 600 applications, down to 40 pitching teams, and now we are down to the final 5. So how good? How good has it been? Fantastic. Hope you've been able to catch some of the semis up to now. Firstly, I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the land where we are all gathering from today. I'm coming to you from Future Anything headquarters located in Brisbane, Meanjin, on the land of the Yagara and Turrbal people, and acknowledge the traditional owners of this land. And our First Nations people have been innovating for 60,000 years. In fact, I'd like you to just reflect on this map for a moment of the First Nations land groups around our country. Our First Nations people were the first educators, the first innovators, the first creators. And just to highlight an example of that, I'd love you to think about this artifact. And I wonder if you can figure out what problem it solved. Well, I can tell you that this is actually an example of a water carrier made from the skin of an animal, often rabbit or wallaby, and it could hold anywhere between 1 and 19 liters of water, tanned with resin to prevent water escaping when carried upright. You know, the first ever water bottle. So cool. Now, I know that you are super excited to be joining us as part of our Future Anything community, and we'd love for you to share and celebrate your involvement with our finals process. You can see the handles on the screen, so get in there, support, show your teams that you want to get around them today as they pitch. So be active, and of course, tag us while you're doing it. Today, semi-final number 8, part of the National Grand Final Series, is a really exciting part of our Activate program. So over the course of the program in schools, our young people have been tapping into this mission. As an entrepreneur, pitch an innovative idea that makes the world a better place. Students have worked hard to identify a problem, ideate, design, develop, and pitch an innovative idea. In fact, we've had lots and lots of semi-final winners, and the semi-final winners this year will go through to our 2025 Grand Final and have the chance to join an illustrious group who have been in that same spot. In fact, here's some of our winners from our past events. In 2018, this is Tanika. Shielded socks. She developed an idea to produce school socks to help address bullying, designed to be white above the surface, you know, to meet uniform guidelines. But underneath the shoe were some amazing patterns designed by a local artist. Tanika's metaphor was, you just don't know what's happening underneath the surface for young people. In 2019, we had Culture Hood from Springfield Central State High School, 3 young, proud Polynesian students who believed in a future free from domestic violence against women, not only in their own community, but around the world. They pitched a profit for purpose solution, designing and selling hoodies with unique Polynesian patterns, and a portion of those profits supporting the important work of Rise Up Australia. And then 2023, just 2 years ago, Blaze and Harley from Ferny Grove State High School. This is Unified First Aid. They realized that there is no organization to provide certification for first aid for people with a disability. So their solution, super innovative and powerful, was to create a specialized course developed to provide universally accessible first aid training. Such an innovative and impactful solution. So the big question is, will our semi-final winners today be our grand final for 2025? Let's wait and see. Our agenda for today, it's furious, fun, and fast. Shortly, I'm going to introduce you to our judges who have the very difficult decision of choosing a winner and a runner-up. We're going to hear the pitches, and the order of our pitches for today will be: in the first pitch, Lead Your Ship, Kelmscott Senior High School, then Flavor from Marymount College, Hobby Helper from McGregor State High School, Flip Score from Silkwood School, and Number 5, Baking Buddies from Ormiston School. And then, of course, after the pictures, you're going to get a chance to have your say in our People's Choice vote. Now, the structure of the pitch, how does it work? Well, each team has 3 minutes and they're going to be delivering their idea in a really quick, short time frame. When they have 30 seconds to go, they're going to hear this noise. And with at the end, they'll hear the ringing of the bells. It is a hard 3-minute finish. At that point, we bring the judges back on screen and there's going to be a short amount of time for clarifying questions that our judges are looking for to help make their decision. At the end of all of the pitches, our judges will pick a winner. The winner will be the team that will pitch on stage at the National Grand Final here in Brisbane, and a runner-up who will also go through to the Grand Final as a showcase team. And this is where you come in. You get a chance to choose your People's Choice winner. The People's Choice winner will go into a draw to get a wild card entry also into the showcase at the grand final. At that moment, we'll put up a QR code and it will be your chance to vote while the judges deliberate. Now, speaking of judges, the time has come to bring them in and welcome them to semi-final number 8. I'm super excited to have with me Laura from ACS Labs, Batul, one of our alumni from our program who's been here, done that, founder of Shawls and Hope, and we have Lachlan from Ergo Accounting. Super excited to have the 3 of you with us. Thank you so much for being here today, being part of this and giving your support to young people. So I'd love to just throw to you really quickly. Laura, I'm going to start with you. Tell us a little bit about yourself and what do you want to see out of these pictures?
So my name's Laura, Laura Ashmole. I am the head of growth for ACS Labs. I work very closely with the community, the wider community, and ambitious founders who are trying to solve global problems with technology specifically. I think for me, it's about the idea and it's about the innovation and how creative you guys have been. But I also want to understand why you. Why is it you that is going to solve this problem? What is the connection to it? What is going to, when it all gets really hard, going to keep you going? I'd like to understand that and see that come through in the pictures today.
Love that. That's great insight. Batul, thanks for being here.
Hi.
Tell us a little bit about yourself and what would you like to see in the pitching?
So my name is Batul Solomon, and I was pitching in a semi-final, just like you guys, in 2022. My business, Cafes for a Cause, and I made it to the grand final. And my business has changed a little bit since then. It's now called Shawls and Hope. And basically, I make my own jewelry and sell it and donate 25% of the profits to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. And what I would like to see out of your pitches is your passion for your idea and the stories behind why you've chosen that problem and what led you to building your business and being here today.
Awesome. Thank you, Batul. If anyone knows what these young people are going through, it's Batul. And Lachlan, so good to see you and have you with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Thanks for having me, Dan. I work in accounting, so my main role is working with businesses from day one when they open their doors, all the way through to helping them take on employees and grow. I travel around Queensland doing it, so I'm in Rockhampton today. And what I want to see from the teams today, or what I'm hoping to see, is a lot of creativity and the unique ideas that you guys come up with to solve the problems. Keen.
Awesome. So our teams have a little bit of insight there from the judges, but that's enough from us. We're here to see the young people pitch and do their thing. So let's bring in the first pitching team. We have Aranima from Kelmscott Senior High School. Lead your ship. Will be on screen in a moment. Aranima, there you are. We can see you. How are you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You are looking good. Got your posters and a whole bunch of things are behind you. So let's get straight into it. Okay. When you're ready, we are over to you.
Hello and good afternoon to all of you. My name is Oranima. Next slide, please. In early June and July, I was able to have an inspiring visit to the United Nations in New York City with my family. There, United Nations Goal 5 really piqued my interest, gender equality, and coming on back to school, I instantly knew what I wanted to do for the Activate program to combating gender discrimination. Next slide, please. In terms of my main problem I want to solve gender-based discrimination in leadership. It really hurts knowing that people like us, daily people in our lives, aren't confident to aspire. And just knowing this is a factor reducing the potential we have to be better, I really want to solve that. And that's what's keeping me going. In terms of what it affects females globally, especially in regions where leader roles are predominantly held by men. This is shown through a lack of representation, as many people and perspectives are not considered in our daily lives. The Lead Your Ship Leadership Starter Kit, as you can see here, it includes daily leadership challenges to build good habits, inspiring women booklet with role models so you understand, QR codes to webinars that are Australian government certified, and a journal planner to track your confidence, your activities. Also, workshops for group and solo use. The name Lead Your Ship comes from leadership, as well as it really means to lead your ship, lead your life, sail your ship. Next slide, please. The design process, I really wanted this product to bring hope as new opportunities as something tangible, that when they hold the kit, that goal would feel closer to them, representing an energy boost and anticipation. Red determines the growth, fearless and passion, and the process went through a lot of refining, as you can see. Next slide. Community feedback. When I shared my idea and product prototype, I got lots of positive feedback in the showcase school event that we had here. In fact, they helped me design the QR codes and were a big part of this themselves. Next slide. Marketing. In terms of a simple starting, I want to aim it at schools, have a school leader promote this. I checked the health curriculum, and from there, I was able to understand that my product would be a great addition to their curriculum to teach them harder. Next slide, please. In terms of finance, my production cost is approximately $15 to $20. The yearly profit is $19,000, as you can see in the table. And my method for funding would come from competitions such as Future Anything and fundraisers at school. Next slide, please. Competitors. As you can see, I chose 3 that really resonate with my product, and mine covers all of them. It combines strengths of limitation, and it's not limited to school use or home use, and is tangible, hands-on engaging. Next slide. As a result, women will be able to stand up for their opinions. Next slide.
Yep, that
Actually,
3 minutes goes so fast, Aranima. Oh, wow. Well, thank you. Congratulations. You can see how much work you have put into your idea. Thank you, Aranima. How do you feel now?
I feel good. I'm very satisfied with this, and I'm very lucky for this opportunity.
Well done. Thank you for being with us. Now you get to kind of put your feet up and just watch in the background. Well done. Let's bring in our second team. Pitching second today is Flavor from, apologies. Judges, we've got to go to some questions. Laura, anything else you'd like to know?
My question was around competitors. So you said that yours did a little bit more. Who are your main competition and why is yours better? I'd love you to tell me a bit more about that.
In terms of competitors, I chose 3 that really resonated to mine. For example, one of them I chose is Fearlessly Girl. They had lots of online resources and kits for selling and everything. But the problem I saw, and the essential need for products to be effective and essential, is that if it's engaging. Their products limited to only school uses, and my part is about that it's never too late to learn. Even those in the workforce should be able to learn skills if they wanted to. In terms of the differences, their one was not tangible, so not hands-on engaging, like I said. You had to buy it online, and obviously the technology is a great thing that will come in the future. However, as a physical product, you can really feel hope within your hands. So that was the main difference, really.
Wow, thank you. Good answer. Lachlan, do you have a question?
No questions from me. Thank you.
Awesome. And Batul, would you like to know anything else?
I'm all good as well. Yeah, that was a great pitch.
Wow, well done. Lots of very, very comprehensive information there. Now, I was a bit early before, but now it's time for you to put your feet up and relax. And we will bring in our next team, which is Flavor from Marymount College. Welcome, team. Just here they are. Hi, team. How are we feeling?
Good, thank you.
Looking great in your shirts, all ready to go. So without any further delay, over to you when you're ready.
In 2024 alone, there were almost 200,000 cancer cases diagnosed in just Australia. That's a 93% increase over the last 24 years. Next, please. And in October last year, my mum became a small part of this insanely large statistic when she got diagnosed with stage 4 bowel cancer. Throughout numerous sessions of chemotherapy, her sense of taste began to change. Everything quickly became too spicy and she couldn't enjoy the food she once loved before.
Next, please.
Hi, I'm Sophia.
I'm Jet.
And I'm Coco.
And we are Flavor.
Next, please.
We want you to imagine this. What if your favorite foods suddenly tasted bitter, bland, or like nothing at all? For 40 to 80% of people undergoing chemotherapy, that's their daily reality. Not only does it affect nutrition, but it also deeply impacts their mental health and quality of life. Next, please.
That's why we created Flavor, powered by our innovative product, Miracle Strips. These are clear dissolvable oral strips that are sugar-free, safe, and doctor prescribed. They come in 2 variants. One made with zinc gluconate to help modulate people's taste.
Next, please.
And another that utilizes miracle berries to contradict sour flavors to sweet. With Flavor, mealtimes can once again become a source of comfort and joy. Next, please.
As opposed to tough pills, our miracle strips come packaged in a 30-day supply and dissolve easily on the tongue to provide temporary relief. Next, please.
We have talked to several pharmacists, including Nicole Kitty, who stated there's a definite market for Flavor and miracle strips have the power to bring comfort during times of pain and illness. Another pharmacist, Cameron Fute, said it's difficult to put a price on Flavor as there's no real competitor. However, based on the physical, mental, and social well-being, the benefits, $39.99 seems to be very reasonable.
Next, please. Our mission is simple, to give patients back one of their life's greatest joys, the ability to taste. We would aim to target our advertising through hospitals, pharmaceutical areas, cancer wards, and medical centres.
We would also aspire to sponsor designated sport events, similar to the breast cancer awareness in the AFL.
Next, please.
This would expose our product to our target market and raise recognition on the issue at hand. Our target market is extensive and has scalability.
Next, please.
We would sell our products for $39.99 each, and with an investment of $175,000, our expected annual net profit would be $100,000 within our first installment. Next, please.
With Flavor, every meal becomes more than just food. It becomes a moment of hope, healing, and happiness. Help us start our business so we can
bring your taste back to life.
Oh, fantastic. Well done, Coco, Jet, and Sophia. Fantastic. Really strong pitch. I can see the importance and connection that you have to your idea. Let's go to our judges for any questions. Batul, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah, my question is, are you guys aware of any competitors on the market?
Well, yeah. Our main competitors are mint dissolvable strip companies like Listerine strips and vitamin dissolvable strips, but there's no one on the market that modulates taste. So, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, team. Lachlan, would you like to ask a question?
Yeah, the production of them, have you guys given some consideration to how or like what resources you might need for the production?
Yes, we have taken it into consideration. We have spoken to people that would help us, medical people. So Cameron's brother, who is a doctor, Matthew Fute, is an oncologist and is a professor at the University of Queensland and the medical director.
of cancer clinics. He has offered to arrange a call with Matthew to gain further insights into flavour and where this could go. And yeah,
That's
yes.
great. Thank you. That answers my question perfectly.
Awesome. And Laura?
Great pitch, guys. Can I ask, have you put this in the hand of potential customers yet? Potential patients who've lost their taste, have they given you feedback, specifically the people who will be using this?
Well, not the people specifically. I have talked to my mum and she said this would be a godsend to her because she'd do anything to taste her favorite foods again. But we've talked to, again, our pharmacists that we've talked to, and they said the amount of people that come in saying that they've lost their taste or it's been altered from not just chemotherapy, but also radiation, strokes, nerve damage. But we believe that there's also a broader potential market. Yeah.
Thank you. Wow, thank you. Strong questions, strong answers. Great job, team. So you're now just going to head off into the background while we bring in our third pitching team. Congratulations for your pitch. Let's bring in Hobby Helper from McGregor State High School. We have Aya and Yelena. Just getting organized there. How are you feeling, girls?
Good.
Okay, looking great with the background. We're going to get straight into it. Over to you.
Are you lonely, isolated, stressed, depressed, exhausted? Next slide.
Hi, I'm Yelena.
And I'm Aya,
And we're the founders of Hobby Helper,
a platform built by students for students to help them thrive through shared hobbies.
Next slide. This is why 30% of our profits are donated to Headspace to support youth mental health.
Next slide. Did you know 94% of students are stressed?
75% feel anxious.
And 1 in 4 feel isolated every day.
Next slide. Hobby Helper is the solution. Our platform connects students, reduces stress, and builds genuine friendships.
We will begin by targeting Year 7 students across Brisbane through school wellbeing programs.
The homepage features an easy-to-use menu bar that helps students explore.
Next slide. When students scroll down, they will see the hobby options.
Next slide. After clicking on hobby options, students will see a guide showing what the hobby is and what's needed to participate.
They can then choose to learn or teach the selected hobby.
Next slide.
The students will then join the built-in chat for their selected hobby to organize real-life meetups.
Next slide. If students can't find the hobby they are looking for, they can suggest it to be added.
To keep everything safe, all new hobbies must be approved by a school administrator before appearing on the site.
Next slide. To keep students engaged, the site includes trophies and badges for participation and progress.
Next slide. Unlike other hobby or chat apps, Hobby Helper is a school-based platform where only verified students can join using their student ID, allowing safe face-to-face and virtual connections with an encouraging reward system.
Next slide. The retail price will differ depending on the size of the school.
Next slide. The profit gain will also differ depending on the size of the school.
Next slide. The profit gain will be reinvested into the business, donated to Headspace, and given to the team.
Next slide.
Each school will receive a Hobby Helper promotion pack by postage, including a brochure on how to subscribe, a branded pen, and a fun pack of Skittles.
Next slide. Our first step will be launching the live website. Then we will dispatch information packs to high schools. Thirdly, we'll show demonstrations to key stakeholders such as year-level coordinators, head of departments, and deputy principals. In the future, we will enter the primary school market.
Next slide. To start our enterprise, we are seeking an investment of $9,200. We'll also need a technical advisor to help build the website.
We both play music as a hobby, so no one understands the value of hobbies more than us.
Hobbies keep us connected to our families, our friends, our school, and our inner selves.
Our hobbies define who we are today and will define how we live in the future. Connected, successful adults who know how to play. Don't delay, support Hobby Helper today. Thank you.
Brilliant work, team. So much passion and information. You've done such great work building your pitch. Congratulations. Let's go to our judges for any questions. Lachlan, let's go to you first.
You might have answered it there, but 3 minutes is such a short amount of time. You had the financials up very briefly, and I just wanted to check, was it the schools purchasing the app or the product for the student?
a subscription, so the schools will be purchasing it, and the principal would be purchasing it, or the head of year, and then the school gets access to the website, and then it runs from there.
That makes sense. Thank you.
Awesome. Laura, do you have a question?
Yes, that was going to be my question actually, Lachlan. Who was the customer? So if the customer is schools, what is your plan to get this into schools? Do you have any ideas for that?
We have the promotion pack that will be sent around to all schools throughout Brisbane. So we have the skillers in it in like a clear packaging, so it will be like a spark for people to open it and read through how to use it, how to subscribe.
Okay, great.
Awesome. Thank you. And Batul, would you like to know anything?
I'm all good. Good job, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well done, hobby helper. You've finished your pitch. You can breathe a little easier now and head off into the background and wait just that little while longer while we bring in our fourth pitching team for today. This is Flip Score, Amala, Lola, and Paris from Silkwood School. Welcome, team. How are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm fantastic. I'm so excited to be hearing all these amazing pitches, but now it's your turn. And so when you're ready, over to you.
Hi everyone. Before we begin, we would like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land we stand today and pay our respects to the elders, past, present, and emerging. Next slide, please. We're Amla, Lola, and Paris, the founders of Flip School, the first ever app designed specifically for all-star cheerleaders by cheerleaders. We're here because we believe Flip School will completely transform the way athletes and coaches train, compete, and grow, making cheerleading smarter, stronger, and more strategic. Next slide, please.
I've been doing all-star cheer for 3 years now, but even with all those hours of training and competitions, I couldn't tell you how many competitions I've competed in or what my past scores were, and I'm not alone. With over 60,000 athletes competing in 40 plus comps across Australia every year, almost none of us have a way to look back, track progress, or learn from our performances. Next, please.
Right now, there's a huge gap in the cheer world. We train relentlessly and we give it everything. But when it comes to tracking improvement, managing scores, or learning from past routines, we have to use confusing score sheets. There's no central tool that brings everything together. Next slide, please. That's where FlipScore comes in. FlipScore is an all-in-one app that gives athlete coaches tools they need to perform better and compete smarter.
With FlipScore, you can, next please, track performance from tumbling and stunts to full team routines, view team rankings, compare progress, and analyze growth over time. Next, please. See real-time scores based on official competition standards, access all comp info in one place, schedules, rules, venues, and results. Next, please.
And even collaborate as coaches and plan routines and build stronger teams. It's like having a personal judge and coach right in your pocket. Next, please.
Cheerleading is one of the fastest growing youth sports in the world, with over 3.8 million athletes globally, and yet no modern tech solution exists to support them. With FlipScore is here to change that. Next, please. With FlipScore, we're not just building another sports app, we're building the future of cheerleading.
A future where every athlete can track their progress, where every coach can lead smarter, and where every flip, stunt, and routine is a part of a bigger journey.
We're ready to launch, and with your support, we can take cheerleading to new heights. Next, please.
Thank you so much for listening, and let's flip the score.
Excellent work, team. Well done finding the gap in the market there. We're bringing our judges back into the room, and let's see if we have any questions. Batul, I'm going to go to you first.
Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay, no question. Let's go, Laura.
I have a two-part question, which is I know is very annoying and against the rules, but it's kind of the same question. Guys, do you have a prototype already? Have you created? Do you know what this looks like? I saw some dashboard things. Okay, great.
Yeah, we have a prototype app ready.
Great. So the second part of the question, which I wouldn't have been able to ask had you said no, was how do you get the data in there to be able to analyze it?
Someone would log it in. So cheer is one of the fastest growing sports in the world. It has the potential to be a part of the Olympics in 2036 and 2040.
There's apps like it, like Play HQ and like the AFL and NRL. We aim to make the admin like this compulsory, and we want to sell the app to the AASCF, the Australian All-Star Cheerleading Federation, or the ITU, the International Cheer Union. The admin responsible to like transfer data in would probably be the ITU or the AASCF.
Well done. You got the answer in there for Laura. Lachlan, any questions from you?
That's answered everything. Thank you.
Wow, team. So you must have delivered everything the judges needed to know. Well done. Comprehensive pitch. Great information. You're going to head off and watch our final team who we're going to bring in now. This is team number 5 in semi-final number 8, Baking Buddies from Ormiston College. We have Mary with us. Hello, Mary. How are you?
Hi. I've created Baking Buddies to help create beautiful and tasty cakes, unlike what a lot of people try to do. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide, sorry. One more slide, please. I also believe that everybody deserves to have a meal every single day. That's why Baking Buddies donates 50% of our profits to the One Box. Next slide, please. Unlike our competitors, we have no preservatives, come with lots of piping bags and tips, have lots of icing, which I think is essential if you want to make our cakes look really good, and we're based in Australia. Next slide. I've also done a survey within my class that shows that vanilla cupcakes followed by chocolate chip cookies would sell best. And in the case of vanilla cupcakes, it's mostly because they're easier to customize. I also aim to have like gluten-free or dairy-free options to make sure that everybody can have a go, as well as alternatives for like vegans. Thank you.
Well done, Mary. Now you had me at icing for sure. That was lots of icing. Don't mind adding a bit of icing to my baking too. Thank you for telling us about Baking Buddies. Lachlan, do you have any questions?
I'm curious, do you feel like there's a compelling need or problem that Baking Buddies would be solving?
While I don't think it's really essential and there are some other competitors, I feel like that idea of learning how to ice could like help, like it'd be really fun. And I also think that, at least for me, it brings a lot of joy into my day.
Great. Thank you very much.
Love that. Yeah, definitely bringing some joy. Batul, do you have a question?
Yeah, I was interested in if you could maybe tell us a little bit more about One Box, the organization you're supporting.
So the One Box is an initiative that donates like food boxes of fresh fruit and vegetables to low-income families who may not be able to afford to eat every single day.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. And Laura, any questions?
I would love to know, Mary, why did you come up with this idea? Where did this come from?
Mostly because when I've tried to bake, it's either been complicated with some recipes or it's just not turned out. I also, I'm not really sure otherwise.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mary, for sharing Baking Buddies with us. That is all of our 5 pitches now in semi-final number 8. Oof, amazing. The pressure now transfers to our judges who have the very difficult decision to pick a winner and a runner-up. They've gone into their deliberations, so we'll say goodbye for a short while. And now the responsibility transfers to you. The people's vote is now officially open. The QR code link is on the screen, and it's time to jump in. Vote for your favorite, because as we know, the team that gets the most votes while our judges are deliberating will go into the draw for a wild card entry into the grand final. So it's time for us to put on some tunes, leave the QR code up, and we will see you back in about 10 minutes for the big announcement. Get voting. See you soon. And we are back. The judges have returned. They've had very tough decisions to make in the deliberation, but decisions have been made. I can clarify that it was very professional, lots of great discussion and no fighting in this one either, which is awesome. And of course, while the judges were deliberating, we've been collecting the People's Choice votes left, right, and centre. We're going to announce that very, very shortly. But firstly, we're going to go to the judges for the announcement. Let's start with the runner-up, then we'll reveal the winner. So firstly, to Batul, who's going to announce our runner-up for semi-final number 8.
Yeah, first of all, I thought all your pitches were really great. And even if you don't get runner-up or win, I think if you keep going with your businesses, you all have great potential. But I guess I'll be helpful.
Hobby Helper it is. Congratulations. Hobby Helper from McGregor State High School. Well done, team. How do you feel?
Thank you.
Love those big smiles. Awesome. We can't wait to see you at our grand final showcase. And we're now going to throw to Laura, who's going to announce our winner to pitch on stage.
Yes, it was a tough one. But we thought that this particular team were really solving a very important problem. It was a big problem. It's a global problem. We thought that the way in which they had gone about with their solution and the thought that had gone into it, the science that had gone into it, the way in which they had really considered how they would do this and the validation and the research and everything that they'd done, as well as the fact that they were very professional and polished and fantastic, and we think they would be amazing on stage. They care deeply about this problem, and we think it's got a lot of legs to grow. The winner is Flavor.
Fantastic. You can see the excitement in the faces. Well done to Coco, Jet, and Sophia. Team Flavor from Marymount College. How are we feeling, team?
Really happy.
Thank you.
Awesome. I'm so excited to see you on stage pitching at our grand final. Well done.
Thank you.
Really, really great. That was 5 amazing pitches. We've had 8 incredible semi-finals as part of the grand final process for 2025. Judges, I don't know how you did it. I don't know how the 8 panels have done this. You have the hardest job here, apart from the pitching. And I want to thank you for being with us today. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for your questions. Thank you for your time gifted to us with your expertise. Very much appreciated. So a round of applause for our judges. And we can't wait to have you involved with us again in the future. All right, so in the background, we've had the people's vote occurring. Loads of votes, left, right, and centre. Just getting the announcement through now. It is congratulations to Flip Score from Silkwood School with our people's vote winner. Well done, Flip Score. Fantastic. There you are.
Thank you so much.
Awesome work. So we're just going to have to wait and see. You're in the draw now for our wildcard entry into the grand final, and that will be announced very shortly. Oh, congratulations. Thank you to all of the teams. Now, if you're watching and you're keen to see these young entrepreneurs go to the next level at our national grand final, tickets are available. Registration is open. The code is on your screen. We'd love for you to join us in person at the State Library in Brisbane. The event's also streamed live. So if you're located somewhere else in the world, and you just want to, relax on your couch in your pajamas, we definitely want to have you involved also. So grab your ticket through the code on the screen. But we do recommend you get in early. It will be a sellout event. Oh, fantastic. I want to say thank you to all of the people involved in supporting our young people today. The teams have a huge support crew in the background, teachers, friends, family, mentors. I want to thank our judges for being with us today, and of course, our pitching teams who have been giving us their amazing solutions. So that's it. That is the last semi-final. We have our teams at our grand final all locked in. And thank you for joining us today. We can't wait to see you again at our grand final. Take care, everybody. All the best.